Salutation. I'm getting ready right now to start doing Pokemon. What's that noise? Oh, it's coming from this. Don't worry, it's actually added to Livestream music. And I'm also about to add this version of it, done by Insane from the Rain. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my Pokemon Emerald Livestream, Session 3. Sorry I am running a bit late. That is because my black ass is never on time. But we are live and we're getting ready to start another session. So I hope everyone is ready. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Are you grabbing this? Copy this. Okay, change a 2 to a 3. Okay, and then copy everything but the everyone. Copy. Alright, so everyone, I hope you are all ready. Will we actually get to Route 113 today? I don't know, but we will see about getting to Route 113. Because I have stuff to do today. Because Digimon cards have just came today. And I'm very excited about my Digimon cards because I'm building Sukuyamon. So yeah, I hope you guys are ready for today. I hope you guys are excited for today as well. And oh my god, Carlos, I just want to find you and thank you. Oh, this is a beautiful remix. This is the remix from Mr. Insane from the Rain. And this is Route 113. This is the route near Fall Arbor Town. If any of you are familiar with Pokemon Emerald, we'll be getting to that very soon. And actually, that is where we'll be catching one of our next permanent party members for Pokemon. If you guys do not already know that, because I am going to make sure that it is clear that we will be catching Pokemon in this game because it's Pokemon. So, as of today, and I know this is something that I will have to talk about, because if you guys don't already know, Mr. Shizuka Takahashi, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh manga, the author of Yu-Gi-Oh, and one of the biggest sources of Yu-Gi-Oh in the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise, has unfortunately passed away as of Thursday. For us, it was Thursday morning, and I believe it was late Wednesday. But yes, Mr. Shizuka Takahashi has unfortunately passed. I didn't make a concurrent post on it yet because I did not get a chance to really focus on anything today. But Jesus Christ, hold on. Well, we're not gonna start the game yet. We're gonna still talk about Mr. Shizuka Takahashi before we start Pokemon. And the reason why is because this man has been one of the sole influences for not only my channel, but many other channels because of his creation, Yu-Gi-Oh! And it would be wrong if I did not talk about Mr. Shizuka Takahashi in the line of work that he's done. So this man has been involved in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since the manga. He's one of the many artists, and he is the author of that manga. And, you know, it sucks because this is a lot of people's childhood. you know, and I asked a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players, and even looking online right now, my Facebook, my Instagram, and my Twitter have nothing but people who have changed their Facebook icons to their favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monsters because of the influences of Yu-Gi-Oh to the community. My black ass, who cannot make up his mind, is going to choose the Lori Mirror Split because the Lori Mirror Split has all my favorite Harpies in it. And I'm very undecisive. Also, titty. Because that's the thing. But yeah. There's a lot going on today. I know a lot of people who, you know, want to take the time out to address what Mr. Kizuka Takahashi has done for them and the many of things that he's done in life as one of the big contributors to the gaming franchise that is Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll do that picture right away. Oh. I just want to add a better picture of Harpie ladies on here. At least one that isn't all titty. And see, this is the thing about picking icons from Facebook, is because you have to go through a whole bunch of shit to find it. I think it's been moved to. But yeah, while we're still talking about this unfortunate loss, I did want to just thank all of you for your support, your encouragement, your light in this dark. And I could not be anywhere without you amazing people. With that said, if there's anything that anyone would like to share about Yu-Gi-Oh today, you are more than welcome to, as we are reflecting on the awesomeness that is Yu-Gi-Oh, and to celebrate Mr. Kizuka Takahashi and the tons of work that this man has done for the Yu-Gi-Oh team. Why is the uncropped version of this card is full of more titty? Okay, so fuck it, it's gonna be just titty. It's gonna be titty. Just straight titty. Also because I'm very undecisive, you know. But thank you, Mr. Insane in the Rain. Alright. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do today. I'm sorry if I'm taking so long. It's actually because I am sharing with the Yu-Gi-Oh community, or well, just in general, social media, that I'm live right now for Pokemon Emerald. And there's a lot on my mind right now. But, oh, Rayquaza, I love you. I love you. Okay, we're gonna switch to the main screen right now. I've done enough talking. We've already been 9 minutes in. No, this is session 3. Why I said it was session 1? Okay. Okay, now we're gonna switch back to the original version. So I think there was more added books to the other. Alright. So that should be up. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm ready. I'm ready, y'all. I'm ready. Okay, let me stop Route 113. We'll be at Route 113 shortly. Or we might be, actually, no, we'll be there during today's stream. We'll be there definitely during today's stream. So, yeah, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready. Yes. So, a couple of other things before I go on. I don't know what the hell happened last time with my game, but I tried to fix her. She working fine. And I've changed party members because I can do that, and I actually did need to change my member. So, while off screen, everyone has jumped up to almost level 20 or in the range of level 18 to 22. With that said, Sableye is now girl, and now is rocking Astonish, Scratch, Foresight, and Nightshade. Next up is our baby Meryl. Meryl is now level 18, so it can evolve at any time. And it's rocking the moves: Defense Curl, Roll Out, Tail Whack, and Water Gun. Actually, I'm gonna move most of its offensive there. Next up is Ralts, and this Ralts is actually different because originally Ralts was a boy. But Ralts is now a girl, and Ralts will be rocking Synchronized Modest Nature with the moves Growl, Confusion, Teleport, and Double T. I didn't even do that. The newest member of our team who's been swapped out for Aaron is Geodude. Geodude, level 19 with 30 for its ability. With the move, with the abilities, with the trait of, the nature of Sassy. Held in the soft sand, Geodude is rocking the moves of Defense Curl, Magnitude, and Rock Throw. And then our baby Garunic, Combustion, mild for its nature, Firefighting, Blaze for its ability, with the moves Peck, Double Kick, Sand Attack, and Ember. And then last but surely never least is our lovely Beautifly, modest for its nature, Form for its ability, but flying. With the moves Guts, Sunspore, Absorb, in Morning Sun. Yes, so this is a move you can learn on level 20. It's the Morning Sun. Morning Sun ability is that it recovers HP. The amount of HP varies on the weather around you. So if it's a nice sunny day, the sun healing will heal more. If the conditions are anything but sunny, you will get a low amount of HP added to you. Then, there is a different variant of this move. It is called Moonlight. If you are rocking the Pokemon known as what is it? Fuck me. I'm trying to remember. If you're rocking the Pokemon Dustox's move set will be different. It will not be learning Morning Sun at level 20. It will learn the move Moonlight, which is a variant of Morning Sun, which does the exact same thing. Also note that Morning Sun and Moonlight and later gens becomes Fairy type. I think as a Gen 6 it becomes Fairy type. And it rocks the same setup. However, because those games have a day and night feature, Morning Sun will do more healing in the morning, while Moonlight does more healing at nighttime. But yeah, that's a couple of things I wanted to let you guys know about our Pokemon team lineup. Now, hopefully this time, when I have any issues with this Pokemon battle coming up. So, we have the Elixir. And we're going to switch Sableye for Geodude. But I do believe that is a rocker I will be running into. Alright. So, let's get this party started. So we have, oh I'm sorry, a Kindler and a Picnicker. So we actually have not encountered the Kindler. The Kindlers, they specialize in fire and water type Pokemon. Mainly because they focus on creating things with fire and water. Now, Numel is a new Pokemon we'll be encountering. Numel is a fire ground type Pokemon. It's not what I would say is the best option for that case. It can be caught at low levels. We'll be in an area soon where we can catch it. And fuck you, Shroomish, that was uncalled for a Mega Giant. And it's not good. It's very slow. It may have access to fire moves starting off with Ember. You have better options for fire. No, like literally, you have better options for fire. This is like a really bad choice for a fire type. Now, with that said, I'm going to switch Meryl and I'm going to switch Geodude out so that I can switch in. Actually, no, I just need to switch in Geodude. Alright. No, I'm switching. That's not bad. Because Meryl, I can just give you a soda pop. By the way, I bought hella soda pops. And stuff as well. I did a lot of stuff while I was off screen. But I did miss a few battles, so we'll enjoy those. We'll at least see. Someone's trying to set the strike. Well, don't worry, this battle will be over shortly. I'm gonna use Defense Pearl or Meryl. And then line up with the morning, but, ooh, what's that hunt for? Uh-oh. You think you fancy, huh? Let me show you what fancy can do. Yeah, I bought a lot of stuff, actually, with healing items. Yeah, well, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for today. Alright. And with that, you'll do level 20, nice. And that's it. We have beaten Picnicker and Kindler. So we'll see a couple of Kindlers later on. Actually, a Kindler will be joining our Puckinab as a rematch opponent. So I did say in the last stream that we cannot progress any further when we not have access to the move Rock Smash. We do, however, have Rock Smash in our lineup of Pokemon items. Yeah, we have Rock Smash. I can actually use Rock Smash too. Well, the thing about Rock Smash is that it's not very good. It's 40 power, I believe. It's 20 power here. In later gens, they up the power for Rock Smash. And I actually, is it Gen 5? Gen 5 ups the strength of Rock Smash from 20 power to I think 40 power. And then Rock Smash gets better later gens because of it. Alright, actually, I'm gonna check right now. What's up with Rock Smash? Rock Smash. Alright. Yeah, it's 40 power now. As opposed to it being 20 power before. Yeah, physical move, 20 power. It's now 40 power, 100% accuracy. PP of 20. Yeah, so this move used to be different in earlier gens. It used to be 20 power. But with this item, you're able to break rock. It is a fighting type move that does some massive damage and does some decent damage. On one condition, the Pokemon that you're teaching it to can help deal with its status, because its side effect is that it can lower defenses when it swings. So, I mean, it's possible we can make this move work. I've done some of that before. Now, according to Bulbapedia, it's not till Diamond and Pearl where it got its 20 power increase. And then later on, it just became a lot easier to use. But yeah, I'm looking at this lineup of Pokemon can learn the move. And yeah, it's a pretty cool move. It's like I said, this is something that in most cases, if you're going to use it, use it. If not, it's better off to the fighting type. And I believe in this gen we get Brick Break, so yeah, we'll definitely be fine for a while. That's a lit fighting type too. Trying to see. Yeah. There are a lot of Pokemon that can learn this. Venusaur. Well, every Kanto starter. Beedrill. Rattata, Pikachu line, Sandshrew line. Nidoqueen. A Fairy. Let's see. Paris and Parasat. Mankey, Arcanine. A lot of fighting types. Gengar can learn it. Ooh. Oh, even Muck can learn Rock Smash. Can learn Krabby, and I think actually in the move pool they can learn that too. But yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon in the game that can learn it. Wow, all of Eevee's evolutions can learn Rock Smash. Too bad I'm never teaching that to them, because they do not need Rock Smash in their move pool. But yeah, still good. Alright. A Pokemon can learn it. Cool. Alright. That's said and done. Let's we're actually gonna teach it to someone. And we actually can teach it to someone. We're gonna teach it to Sableye. Now, some of you wrote a question. Why do you want to teach Sableye Rock Smash? Scratch does more damage. Here's the thing. Scratch can't do what Rock Smash can. And that's hit Pokemon that I want, Rock Smash to hit. Which is going to be a lot of normal type. Now, we're also saying, well, Kabuskin can learn it. I'm not teaching Kabuskin Rock Smash. I'm teaching him Double Kick. This duo here going to take on as well. And, no. We're working on this duo here. This is an Aroma Lady. And actually, a new class, another returning class returner, actually. Well, no, is this Collector? Is this still a Collector? No, it's a Picnicker. It's Camper. Sorry, I'd rather call them Junior Trainers just because of how their outfits was. But we got a new Pokemon here. It's Sandshrew. This Pokemon is complete shit until Gen 5, where it actually can start learning Rock-type moves in its move pool. That doesn't make it feel like shit. It is pure ground. Oh, so this is a bad matchup when we switch out to Meryl. It's not the Pokemon I'd run for if I need a ground type. There's actually not one from Kanto. Like, I want a ground type from Kanto. There's Dugtrio, there is, Rhyhorn, later on. You have way more options for these types of Pokemon. And yeah. got many more options, Google. Way more options. Now, with that said, let's be real. They did Sandshrew dirty. Sandshrew is only an exclusive in Red, an exclusive in Fire Red, and I think he is an exclusive for Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Yeah. Sandshrew does not get my slap. And considering how you'll need a ground type in Gen 1, I was very shocked that that in Gen 1 there was a lot of issues going on with a lot of Pokemon. Then again, we don't care about a lot of this till later on. Whereas a lot of the issues like the physical special split, Pokemon whose move pool drastically had to change because there were more moves added and they needed a better move pool. So, yeah, there's a lot of this going on. Ross is level 20. Let's get it going. Barrel's level 19. How cute. And with that, we beat Picnicker and we beat Aroma Lady. Alright, it's time for some evolution. Oh my god, I thought your evolution was coming later. But no, actually, we're not going to evolve Rolks yet. Now some of you are going to say, why are you not evolving Rolks? But I am going to evolve Marrow. And the reason why is because I found out through Rolks' learning pool, Rolks gets a certain move at level 26, and I want that move at level 26. So, I'm going to pop on an Everstone and keep it pushing. Actually, I don't think I got my Everstone. There. But we did get Marrow into Azumarill. Azumarill. Lot more bulkier than Marrow. Cute, adorable, and evolved at level 18. So here's the thing about Azumarill. Azumarill from Marrow is not too far off. It's the going from Azurill to Marrow. Because Azurill into Marrow is friendship evolution. Yeah. And that's why I'm kind of glad I got Marrow first. Now, later on in the game, we'll have ways to change that. And at least deal with the friendship issue. It's not right now. But yeah, even early on, we start getting a lot of these friendship evolution. Do I like them? A handful. But we just gotta work with what we got. Now, I did not evolve Rolks because of the simple fact Rolks, I don't know how I did that. My baby. Hold on, guys, I gotta fix something. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. Hold on, guys. Because I don't think I have this item, but I also have, like, a whole bunch of... Oh, yeah, I know. So, yeah, my baby is not going to evolve yet, because we're going to be evolving soon. And actually I need to fix some things on my screen, too. I go back into the Pokemon Center, and I also need to, do some things. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Alright, and then screen is fixed. Okay, we're back to main. So, why are we going back again? Okay, so let's leave here. Let's leave here. I forgot, A button is B, and B is A. Damn it. And I got all this stuff open. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. So there we go. Alright, now, with this said, I need to actually go back to Dewford. I have repels. I can repel myself back to Dewford. Well, at least repel myself back to Slateport. Because all I'm doing in Dewford Town is going to go get, oh, we have bike! We can register stuff now. Where's bike? So, if you go here into your items, you can register your key items that you need, that you have. I am going to register the key. Hi, Wally. We have Wally's number registered on our phone. We were supposed to go to Verdant Turf to do all this, but whatever. Anyway, we are now going back to the lovely Slateport City so that we can go back to Mr. Briny so he can take us back to Dewford Town, because I kind of did forget that. I needed my Everstone. So the Everstone is an item that will allow a Pokemon to not evolve. Now, what is this thing? Well, look at all those trainers we gotta face when we get a Water Stone. Now the reason why this is a thing is because, unfortunately, well, here's the thing about Everstone. Everstone in Generation, I believe it's introduced in Gen 2. It's an item that you can use to help your Pokemon who you don't want them to evolve. I mean, stay at the stage they're in. Because of this, oh, actually we have a Macro Bike. We have a lot of stuff we can do. I think actually we can get 2 Everstones. The reason why a lot of people do this is because, simply, oh, we don't have Flash. I don't think we have Flash. I thought of Pokemon and Demon. But yeah. I love me a nice good Everstone. Don't get me wrong. Because there are a lot of benefits to having Everstone. Your Pokemon will learn moves a lot faster. There are some moves that your Pokemon can only learn in a certain stage. The other issue is that, and excuse me, and by the way, we get 2 of these things in this place. We just are only getting 1. And this is what the Everstone looks like. It's like a very small stone. Actually, there was an anime debut of this item where Dawn and her Piplup. Dawn has Piplup. Piplup doesn't want to evolve. And in the episode, Piplup, it's kind of similar how Pikachu, it wants to just stay Pikachu. Well, Piplup just wants to stay Piplup. And it doesn't want to evolve into Pringplup, which is the evolution for Piplup. And it kind of gets to one of those things where you're like, wow. You don't want to change because you want to stay relevant to your trainer. And that's cool. But the issue that I had with Piplup, or just the lineup of things that are the issue, is that... Well, actually, no, I don't have an issue with that. I'm sorry, I'm completely off my route here. The thing about the Everstone, and that's what we should be talking about, is the Everstone has the ability to help a Pokemon stay the form it's in. And that you can learn those moves faster. However, your stats are not going to be good as your evolved form. For some people, that's perfectly fine. They actually do like to stay in certain forms and, you know, keep it pushing. For me, in this case, my Rolls, it's going to be learning a certain move at a certain stage because I refuse for it to evolve for that reason. Because, I will be honest, I actually like what the move that Rolls is going to be learning soon. Fuck, it lost my train of thought. I thought it learned the move earlier, and it doesn't. It actually learns it later. And I was actually pretty happy about that, learning all this stuff that was going on. Because one thing about it, and I say this all the time, there are just some Pokemon whose evolutions don't have to be automatic. you know, and if you know the move pool of that Pokemon, go ahead, rock that move pool. And, you know, get that better move if it's there to get while it's still in its form. This is what I'm doing with Rolls, is that I know Rolls can learn a certain move earlier than later. That move is one of the most powerful moves the Psychic type Pokemon can learn through leveling up. And actually, it's a TM in the game. We've already talked about that TM. That move is Psychic. I did not know Rolls can learn Psychic that early. Then I looked at Curlia and Waterboard's lineup. Also, this fisherman is someone I forgot to get. This is Elliot. And we can get his number to talk to him later on. Actually, yeah, Stardust. And I think there's a Zincard Cargo. Or a Pokeball. Okay. You know, I could just look this stuff up. I have the item for... But fuck it, I'm already here. Anyway, we're gonna go back to Playport. So, just for the record, once you beat Flannery, or I think it's either Flannery or it's Watson, you will not be able to use Mr. Briny for your trips between Dewford to Slateport, Slateport to Dewford, and Dewford to Petalburg. Because you will have access to all these abilities to allow you to do such. You'll have Peck, Rock Smash, and then soon we will be getting Surf. Once we receive our 5th badge. So take advantage of Mr. Briny while you can. If there's any other small things you'd like to do, use it now. With that said, we're gonna go heal in the Pokemon Center so that way we can go back. Because now we're gonna be taking on our boy Watson, a fine fellow, if I say so. Watson, Audio Watson, is the electric gym leader of the Hoenn region. Watson, feel like you're fine, gentleman, does not have anything changed in his gym except for locations of trainers. As you can see here, we can easily just skate through. However, there's a problem. These electric fences are in the way. If you talk to our trainer friend here, he says, "Hey champ, Watson is the Mauville gym leader and the electric type specialist. If you challenge him with water types, they will be zapped. He's also put up some switch control doors all over the fucking gym." So similar to our friend Surge, Watson has decided to do the electric fence thing. Unlike Surge, and they remember this is bullshit, unfortunately they bring this back in later gens, is that, we have to find the two connecting, you don't have to find any connecting switches. There are panels in the form of thunderbolts on the ground that you can step on, and it will turn off, it will switch the electric fences in different directions. There are a total of 5 trainers here, and then there's our boy Watson at the end. I'm going to take on the trainers so that way I can experience. This first one is a double battle. Yeah, excuse me, there's also another thing to let you know. They are really throwing double battles at you. Because in Ruby and Sapphire, there weren't a lot of double battles. So you had to really rely on post-game, or just be happy with the fact that you get to do a lot more single battles. So we have Battle Girl Vivian and guitarist Kurt. Now, starting in this gym, and actually in the next gym after, there will be Battle Girls in the gym. These Battle Girls, their meta type will know specific moves that we know as the elemental punches. they will know Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and Fire Punch. Now, I'm going to say, well, damn, that's a little overcompensating, isn't it? Yes, it is. The reason why is because there aren't a lot of electric type Pokemon in this gen. Because of it, they decided, well, since they're adding Pokemon into the gyms anyway, let's do this Pokemon has a particular move that can easily be used to take on other particular Pokemon. For this, as you can see, is that we have Pokemon in this gym, or a trainer in the gym who's going to be doing that. Specializing in a particular move of the type of the gym that's in there. Like right there you go, Thunder Punch. I also think there's a kind of bit of a mix-up here because they assume that you're going to be fighting with an electric type, with a water type, if that's the case. Or you're going to be fighting with someone who takes damage. Oh, Shockwave, nice. Shockwave is actually the gem we received for beating this gym. This is the gym's signature move. It's 50 power. 0 accuracy. That's the move is supposed to never miss. What it does is, it is an electric type move. That's all. And I believe in later gyms, they have more of a widespread with Shockwave. Or, this was one of the gens after Gen 2 to introduce more of the, this move will never miss type of move. Because we always had Swift, and in Gen 2 gave us Faint Attack. Oh, Self-Destruct, we're not doing that. Still do at level 21 learning Self-Destruct, we're not gonna learn Self-Destruct. The Self-Destruct is bad. And even though I'm running a single player campaign, I've never been a fan of moves like Self-Destruct. I'm gonna heal up. Okay, that battle did take a lot out of us. So yeah, Rose will not be evolving entirely yet. Its evolution till later. And fuck me, because I just remembered I fucked up the puzzle. But yeah, everyone in this gym will be using electric type Pokemon or Pokemon who learns electric type moves. In Ruby and Sapphire, Watson's gym had only the one difference, and that was the Battle Girl. And she was the one who's her meta type. I think she only had one meta type. And it only knew, it knew Thunder Punch, Bind, Confusion, and Meditate. Oh no, I think it was Detect and Meditate. I don't know, it's been a minute. Hold on, we have a Bulbapedia. Bill. Here we go, Marvel Gym. Yeah, so the differences for this gym are okay, so there were 4 trainers in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I mean Ruby and Sapphire. In Emerald version, there's 6. There's 5. Yeah, they all know electric moves. According to this. This trainer here, Youngster Ben, in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, he only has one Pokemon, and it's Zigzagoon. Here, he has 2. A Gulpin and a Zigzagoon. Huh. cute, I guess. Not really, but sure. I want to switch to Bolt so we can deal with the pig. Alright. So, yeah. It is a thing. It is a thing. What? Where? Oh, my synchronize didn't work. Hey. That bad? Oh yeah. The trainers are open. Huh. Antidote? Hey. Wanna switch? I think by now, yeah, there we go. Alright. We have a bug catcher. Why do we have a bug catcher? Oh, Eloise and Old Bag. So, I guess they just wanted to show us Pokemon that were in the gym. Well, Eloise, we haven't seen this Pokemon yet, but Eloise is one of those dual Pokemon in this gym. It is pure bug. It has a weakness to fire, flying, rock. It's not a bad Pokemon, it's just not very good. And it's kind of very low tier. The thing about Eloise, although it's adorable, it is an introduction of Firefly Pokemon. They try to do stuff with Eloise, unfortunately it just doesn't work out too well. She really knows little bug moves. The moves she does learn in move pool are more of double battle with me, and her double battle partner, who is in this game, is just a lot better. Which we'll actually see in just a few moments. Next up is Volbeat. Now this Pokemon is who you can catch in, because you can catch both Pokemon in both games, but their catch rate is very low. Volbeat, unlike Eloise, learns the move Signal Beam. It's a bug-type move that, although this generation's bug-type moves tend to be more special-oriented, Signal Beam is actually really good. It's a really good bug move. It's just that it's locked behind being a physical move. And it could be a lot better if it was special. But since Bug is special in this, is physical in this game, you're not going to do much if your attacker type for your Bug type is more max or special. Which is why later gens, thank God, you know, I'm just going to hit that. That's why I'm glad later gens fix the physical special split, so that it's easier for Pokemon to not have to deal with so much bullshit. While Volbeat is cute and adorable, it has one unique move, and it's called Tail Glow, which is probably the strongest of status setup, because it will allow your Pokemon to get 2 stages of special attack instead of 1. And it is, oh, nice, level 34. Alright, so yeah, you got an introduction to Bug Pokemon Volbeat here at the daycare. We've met during the daycare. That's right, I haven't visited back to the side yet. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to take on Sarah Watson and his team of electric Pokemon. In Generation 3, yes, there are 2 different varieties of Watson's team. They add an additional Pokemon in this gym. And there's also... God, there's a lot. How many rematches are there with Watson? Oh, there's many. Okay. But, yeah, for Watson here, and Watson in the remake, there's not much of a difference. This team we're going to be facing is more based off of the animes, which is pretty cool. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and we take on Sir Watson? B, not A, G. So hello, Sir Watson. And by the way, Watson's gym does change. In Ruby Sapphire, there are electric pools just like these in front. And instead, they put Watson on a nice, cute little pedestal, gray and yellow. And they have the Dynamite badge, which is the badge that you receive from Watson in fact. I have given up on my plans to convert this city. I have. And so, I am putting my time into making trap doors for my gym. Oh, now, what are you doing here? What? Oh, you're saying that you've gotten past my rigged doors. Wow, now that is the... Well, I'm Watson, the mobile gym leader. And I shall electrify you. So, ladies and gentlemen, this cheery old fellow is Watson. Watson starts off with Voltorb, level 20, with 30 for its... Oh, is it soundproof or 30? With soundproof for its abilities, with the moves Rollout, Spark, Shockwave, and Self-Destruct. So, Voltorb, who I haven't had a chance to really get to, Voltorb is pure electric type. It has the movie soundproof, which means sound moves does not work on it. And its evolution into Electro is done naturally. It is one of the 2 Pokemon in the game that are the mimics of the series. I'm sorry, 1 of 4. And why I just one-shotted that Voltorb? Voltorb's not that much exciting, and he's alright. Yeah, alright. But, Voltorb and Magnemite are Pokemon who Gen 1, a lot of electric type Pokemon did not have a lot of electric type moves. I'm just gonna say that now. We're gonna move on to Watson's Electrike, level 20, with the moves Leer, Howl, Quick Attack, and Shockwave. So all the Pokemon in this gym know the move Shockwave. Electrike has static for its ability, so you won't have to worry too much about it if you're hitting with a move that contacts. But yeah, the movesets for these Pokemon is that they're electric types, and they have literally no way of checking against the types that they're weak to. There are moves that will try to help with that, but even then, you know, it's only base stat moves. They don't do any critical damage, they don't do any... And we're basically about to cakewalk this. If you have a ground type, basically you just have a ground type, cakewalk this gym. And that's literally what I'm about to do with this gym, is cakewalk it. Alright, moving on to Magneton, who is level 22. Supersonic for its attack, magnet pull for its attack, so steel type Pokemon can't escape. With the moves Supersonic, Shockwave, Thunder Wave, and Sonic Boom. If we were playing against Watson, this Magneton is his ace Pokemon. And the 2 Pokemon before it are his Electrode, his Voltorb, who has the moves Rollout, Spark, Sonic Boom, Self-Destruct, Soundproof for its ability, and Magnemite, level 22, Electric Steel, Magnet Pull for its ability, with the moves Supersonic, Sonic Boom, Thunder Shock, and Thunder Wave. Watson in terms of these Pokemon, but there's not much to really go off of. He's just trying to keep up with the motifs of these Pokemon being electric type. In Generation 1, Magneton nor Magnemite learned another electric move outside of Thundershock, and even then, Thundershock was so late level, you were better off giving them Thunder or Thunderbolt. Yeah. Or doing the duplication glitch. Excuse me, and getting Thunderbolt or Thunder onto them. It's very sad to note that these two Pokemon really were lacking in later gens, but it's just what happened. Also to note that in Generation 2, this is where these Pokemon became pure electric. I mean electric steel, adding them to the steel typing. Meaning they now have a double weakness to ground. No, not a double weakness, a ×4 weakness to ground, and a weakness now to fighting and fire. Geodude is now level 32. So, the mass Pokemon in the addition to the game that Emerald has, we have Manetric. Level 24, his highest level, with static for its ability, holding a citrus berry. With the moves Quick Attack, Thunder Wave, Shockwave, and Howl. Because of my typing, Shockwave and Thunder Wave are going to be completely useless, so it's going to have to rely on Quick Attack and Howl. Manetric is Manetric. It's nothing spectacular. It's the evolved form of Electrite. It's a pretty decent four-legged beast. It kind of reminds me of Houndoom, if Houndoom was electric type. Like, it's nothing wrong with the Pokemon, it's just that there are better options. I actually don't even think I am going to use an electric type, although I'm questioning it, but the better electric type Pokemon that I could use are later on. I do believe in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, there's no changes to Watson's team. Yeah, so in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it's still Magnemite, Magneton, and Voltorb. Magnemite has 30 for his ability, still electric, level 19, no health items, with the moves Thunder Wave, Volt Switch, and Tackle. Voltorb, level 19, soundproof for its ability, pure electric type, with the moves Charge, Volt Switch, and Rollout. And then Magneton, level 21, soundproof for its ability. Not soundproof. Magnet Pull for its ability, Steel, Electric and Steel, with the moves Supersonic, Magnet Bomb, and Volt Switch. So they didn't bother to give these Pokemon 4 moves, they only gave them 3, and they're all using Volt Switch, which ironically enough was the move that Elisa had in Generation 5. That was actually her TM that she gave out for beating her. It's still, everybody let's throw in a rock, let's go get Geodude situation when you look at it. Or hell, Magnemite and Magneton, you can easily beat those with Combustion. Who knows, double kick and Ember at this point. But we have now beaten Sir Watson and received the Dynamite badge, which is cool. So yeah, we have Dynamite badge. We can now use Rock Smash outside of battle, and for doing such, we get TM34, that is Shockwave, a move that never misses, and a truly awesome electric type move. And we got Watson's number for defeating him in this gym. So, by the way, once you defeat the gym, all of these electric barriers are removed. In Generation 6, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, this gym is completely different. I am looking at the gym right now. The gym's layout is that it's 2 floors. You need to press a red panel and a blue panel to switch the switches on the first floor. On the second floor, there is a red switch and blue switch. but they are locked between particular doors. There is also a trainers during the second floor in which you need to switch dual battle. Those trainers are basically the trainers that you encounter in the gym. So it's one less trainer than Ruby and Sapphire. Those trainers are, I believe, oh no, there's 4. Oh, there's a double battle. Okay, that's why. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, there's 1 trainer on the first floor, and then there's 3 trainers on the second. The first ones are, of course, the guitarists, which is Kurt and Sean, who we met here in the gym. They both have, Sean will have both double Voltorb, level 15, level 17. Vivian, the battle girl, she's here with Meditite, and then Ben makes his return with Electrite. Vivian, oh, that is awesome. In the Japanese version of this game, Vivian's name is Mikoto, and not a Vivian. And I believe, yeah, all these trainers still have their same names in English and Japanese. In the Japanese version, guitarist Sean is called Mike, and Vivian, will have her name is Mikoto. Oh, and Kurt's name is George, and Biz's name is Hiroto. So cool. All right. We actually don't need anything else in terms of just looking for stuff on the field. But yeah, we can go left, or we can go up, or we can go to the left. We're gonna go to the left, but first I need to heal, because I need to ensure that I get my heals on. Alright. Oh, awesome, we're already an hour in. Cool. So why don't we go ahead and we move on forward to the next portion of today's gym. Of today's live stream, we're gonna go back to Verdanturf. Or we're gonna go to Verdanturf, because unfortunate situation, for those who don't know, I had, I wish I did. In the last session, I had a freeze-up. I did not get the chance to fix a lot of the issues. Well, I don't know what the issue was last time, but when I was playing this game, I was playing Pokemon Emerald, my game froze during a double battle with the Picnicker and the Kindler. And I actually still do not know what the issues were then, or why it acted the way it did, but I will be making sure to save more often. So I think after this battle I will save, and I'll create a new save state. But yeah, it set me back a lot. This here, that was Dusthawk, the evolution of Beautifly. Evolution of Wurmple, who evolves into himself from, actually missing Garunix out. But yeah, that's one of the evolutions of Wurmple. That's the more special attack oriented, due to the fact that both its psychics are bugged. Are physicals. Oh no, I like Dusthawks too. It's just I prefer Beautifly. Even though Dusthawks can learn Psychic and Confusion. Not fair, man. Anyway, we have beaten the Bug Maniac, which are just evolved forms of the Bug Catchers. I love how we can actually do that. Let's switch here. Yeah, because we got a lot of trainers coming up, actually. We do have to beat that trainer there. That's the female breeder, Linda. And her man is on the other side. That's the male trainer. Fun fact, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, on this route, there were a couple of changes. Besides additional battles, the female and male trainer breeders were changed. They swapped locations, just like they did here. The triathletes were actually still in the same place, but I think for the most part, in rematches with the triathletes, they're the only ones on this route who have evolved Pokemon besides and in May, who we have not taken a chance to battle yet. And fuck you too, though, Duo. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Well, ugly. No, but I love the Duo. It's just I hate when other people eat that Duo. But that is Marina, or Maria, or Maria, and we will be getting Maria's number. Because yeah, I did not battle these characters also. I just did a lot of other stuff before I got back. We've already battled. And sweet, we're in Verdant Turf, so I can go heal. I'll battle those trainers in a minute, but I wanted to get the Verdant Turf because I have Rock Smash. I can smash it up now. And know how to do a lot of shit. Also, Linda is easier because I have a Psychic type that checks half of Linda's. The other half of Linda's team could check if I had an Electric type. But I don't have that, so yeah. But we're gonna go to Verdant Turf. Keep Serene Verdant Turf, and I switch Azumarill to the front because we have this hiker to battle. I think the only thing this hiker might give Azumarill trouble with is that he should have a Matcha. He's just pure fighting type, as opposed to his two skills. Now, Azumarill, our second fully evolved Pokemon, pure water type in its gen. Later on, it becomes water fairy. It's cute. It's adorable. It's got bunny ears, and it's a complete aquatic piece. I love how adorable and how destructive. It's probably one of your best options for water types at this current time next to Gyarados, if you didn't want to grind up Magic Harpie. Because if you grind up Meryl, at least Meryl will know Water Gun, and you'll be able to do some stab. I am only rocking with Meryl for right now till I can go get Starmie. Yeah, that's right, Starmie is it. And that's who I rocks with. I think honestly, Azumarill should not be looked under. If you don't want to go get a Pokemon like Starmie, then play around with Azumarill. Azumarill in later gens will become fairy type, or part fairy. So that adorableness that it has now is just more adorable later on. This is Wanda. This is Wally's cousin. Wally's uncle said we could come visit Wally in Verdant Turf. And that's where you're supposed to get the number for Wally. And you have this very heartfelt conversation with Wally's uncle about Wally and how he's happy his nephew is going around and becoming a Pokemon trainer, and that he thinks that Wally's happiness is thanks to not only you but to Pokemon. And I thought that was really sweet because you helped Wally earlier get the confidence to go catch a Pokemon, and he got that wrong because spoilers, Wally has 2 Pokemon. Well, I have 6, so fuck that. I like stacking my Pokemon. But we got the Wanda. I'm looking on the side, just stick with Pokemon. Don't worry, Wanda. I ain't about to cock block your boyfriend. I'm gonna help y'all out. So, there's the block away. So, we're helping Wanda and her boyfriend and her getting her dick. We get HM04. This is strength. Yeah, we can move blocks out the way. So, while Wanda's about to go get her the D, I'm about to clear this other block away. Do be happy that there is no other Pokemon that you'll encounter on this cave except for Whismur. Also, with that said, we can just throw on the Repel and get the job rolling. So, actually, where's the repel? I should throw that on before we walk our asses in. I need to save. I don't know why I have to save. Hold on. I'm gonna go save. Got this now. Alright. I'm sorry, I just love this music, this game, and its music. Ah, so wonderful. Okay. Now remember back earlier we got the item finder. I actually want to take you out for a test drive. And, yeah, black glass. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just checking around to see if we'll be able to find this guy's glasses. I don't know, but yeah, we never see this in again. He's just here to tell us that the black glasses are, which the black glasses are about to go on to a dark Pokemon, i.e. Sable I. Is going to be getting some use out of. Hey Ruby, it's Maria. That's cute, Maria. Look, you guys are becoming very much like Kanto. I mean, like Johto, and I do not have time for this. But we're done with the Virgin Turf Tunnel. Now that we can move between Breastboro and Virgin Turf, this kind of makes Mr. Briny null and void. But yeah, there's thanks to you, I can see my girlfriend every day. Happy, bet I am. Oh, you. Oh, alright, I get it. You're Ruby, who's Wally's friend. Wally, who's Wally has been cousin. I'm Wally's cousin. It's great to meet you. I think Wally's become a lot more lively and healthy since 10 years. Oh, Wally's next door, but there's something I have to tell you. The natural environment is what's doing Wally's health wonder. Maybe it's not just the environment, it could be Pokemon. Could it be Pokemon? Wait. Oh, I know what that is. That's my other pair of headphones. It could be Pokemon that are giving this boy hope. So, yeah, Wally's family, if it hasn't already been told through it, Wally was very sick as a young child. And Wally couldn't do a lot of the stuff other kids could. Some good ice. But now Wally can. And, well, my dumbass is moving everything. Wally has become more happier. And they see he's become more healthier. They're thinking, oh, maybe it's just because of the, fresh mountain breeze that is Verdant. Wally's uncle thinks it's thanks to the Pokemon. And I hope it is too. Because it just shows that there's some really cool, awesome. But we're gonna go talk to Wally. Where, Wally? He says, I lost you, Ruby, but I'm not feeling down anymore. Because I have a new purpose in life. Together with my role, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon Gens and become a great trainer. Please watch me, Ruby. I'm going to become stronger than you. And when I do, I will challenge you to another battle. Alright. So, that is Wally's promise, and we won't see Wally legitimately to literally almost the end of the game. Alright, this trainer here, if I haven't already said it, we're just gonna go through her again. This is the Friendship Raider. If you come here to Verdant Turf, her and her Pikachu, who's adorable, they will rate your friendship. Sorry, I was quite parched, and I needed something for my throat. That didn't come out the way I wanted it to. Anyway, these ladies here talk about Pokemon League. In the Pokemon League, I think the rules are that you have to battle the Elite Four all in a row. If you pick any of them, you have to begin your challenge again from the first one. Far away, deep in Evergrande City is the Pokemon. The trainers who gather there are rightly well skilled. So yeah, this is our next indication of the Pokemon League. With that said, we've been through Verdant Turf Town. I've showed a lot of you guys what Verdant Turf has to offer in the previous game. But we do need to come in here because we need to collect TM45, that's crap, from this NPC here. If this was the original Verdant Turf Town from Sapphire, then we would be... Actually, yeah, this would be Pokemon contest. And this would be our first Pokemon contest. We are novice strength. But yeah, we're fun time. Fun time. Let's save again since we've obtained that TM. I'm pretty sure I save a lot more. And we're done with Verdant Turf. We're done with Verdant Turf. And now we can move on. So now that we have access to the Rock Smash, well, we can start battling some of these trainers, baby. Some of this experience, like I've been wondering. So I'm going to put ropes in the beginning. Excusez-moi, comme ça. And we're going to be kicking some ass. So, first off is this lovely trainer, Linda. And her Wingull. So Linda is a trainer of interest because Linda will have these Pokemon bred. Pokemon breeders. They will have a full party of Pokemon, and their thing is they're like you. Ooh, the Calm Mind. This is an awesome move for a Pokemon. Calm Mind raises the special attack and defense of a Pokemon. In Generation 6, this move looks like a creature falling onto the surface of water and making a boost. It's gorgeous. But it's now on Rolls. And remember, Rolls is dual type. He's water, he's not dual type, psychic, and his modest nature. That when he goes up, his special stats drop. We're gonna set a Calm Mind on Raw. Well, her, I'm sorry. And now we're going to demolish this entire thing. Because now that I have powered up my rolls with Psyduck, and with Calm Mind, we're just gonna happily just slowly on through this damn team. The Pokemon of interest on these teams are Goldie. We have not battled anyone for any of the water Pokemon trainers. She does have a Skitty. If you have not battled the trainer on Route 103, he has a Skitty. And I believe that's it, because I've heard Pokemon on her team up to this point. Meryl, Wingull, Goldine, I believe she has a Roserade. Well, she has a Roselia. Gen 6, it actually does not evolve. It's still Roserade. It's still Roselia. But I think her Badoo evolved into Roselia. And the only evolution on her team. Which is sad because Roserade would have been a great Pokemon choice. I don't know why it's not a Roserade. She's not a Roserade. Hi, Skitty. Skitty. Skitty is so cute. Oh, Skitty can learn Blizzard and Ice Beam. Didn't know if that's what we were talking about. But, yeah. Skitty can learn Blizzard and Ice Beam. Skitty can also... Skitty is just a lot of stuff. But yeah. It's a thing. It's cute, it's adorable. And fun fact, Skitty in, let's talk about Skitty. Because Skitty, in Pokemon anime, May, catches Skitty. And her Skitty, that's a psychic, and they'll do that. I'm trying to think through, because that's gonna be our wall. Okay. Alright. Let me demonstrate the power of Skitty in my psychic Pokemon. And then this is another one of the this is Melinda. I mean Melina. Then you out and around. Alright. Rockwell the bird and Astonish. Two Pursue. And you think that's gonna do something? Girl, bye. Anyways, yeah, so Skitty in the anime. Hey, stabilize level 20. Skitty in the anime is May has Skitty in the anime. And actually, she has a bit of a rough time with Skitty. What happens is that Skitty's very weird. And it's not a bad weird, it's just a weird. Like, Skitty... So in certain episodes, Skitty... Boo Pool is double slap, tail lap, and then it learns Blizzard. I mean, no, assist too, I'm sorry. Because it does no assist. To my understanding with Skitty, Skitty's one of the Persian knockoffs, because it's the cat. And it's, you know, it's cat Pokemon. Cat Pokemon. Skitty. So, I was actually very, you know, astonished when Skitty learned Blizzard. Because Skitty can learn Blizzard. You can actually get Blizzard in this game. Way later on. Say Skitty gets better with age. It, you know, not only has the Blizzard, but it's got assist, it's got, you know, it's double slap. It's just cute. It's a fucking cute Pokemon. And holy fuck, guys, at least they're not trying to help. So, alright, I believe we have Meg and Anne, and then we have Misty. Which half of his Pokemon are weak to Psychic type 2, the other half fighting. Oh yeah, you know, some fun. Oh, and Linda's Pokemon are actually half electric, half grass. So this is Isaac. So Isaac has more of the bulkier Pokemon. All of his Pokemon will be male. And it's nothing to really fret about. The only threat you'll have with his team, with Rolks is Mightyena. And that's only because Mightyena knows, is Dark type. So, I mean, not Mightyena, Luciana is Dark type. Yeah, I think actually his whole team, with the exception of Tailo, you can actually just hit with just hit it in the face. Oh. Alright, level 22. Blah, blah, blah. Right, Aaron. Actually, that is gonna be a problem. I'm not. Let's switch. So yeah, fighting types and fighting, water, and maybe a psychic or two. And Azumarill. Azumarill. Water good. These Pokemon do evolve later on. He gets an Aggron in a later battle with you. He's rocking Mighty Anna. He's rocking Linoon. They're already halfway through this team. So yeah, it's a lot of Pokemon on this team that he'll be rocking. And they're okay. They're not bad. They could be better. And they're cute as fuck. There are a lot of cute Pokemon in general. Victory has a lot of cute Pokemon. A lot of cute standing ovation Pokemon. Well, hi Tailo! Probably not using. I don't know if I talked about Tailo. Ash has a Tailo. Actually, Ash's Tailo evolved into a Swallow. And Tailo, its pre-evolved form, is pretty ballsy. It does have guts for its ability. It can have guts for one of its abilities. And like I said, if you wanted to fly it really quick, Tailo's your bird. And also, it's the second gen in the series to have a Pokemon who its starting bird is only a 2 evolution bird. Oh, is this Makuhita? Yeah, it's Makuhita. I don't know why I stayed in. But yeah, Ash has a Tailo. And so does Winona, the Fortree City gym leader. And, well, actually, her Tailo is a Swallow at that. And there's some very unique things about her Pokemon team, actually. Between her anime team and her game team. I'm gonna hit you with confusion because something shot my way. Oh, alright. Nice job there, Rolls. Oh, and Jill. Alright, so that is Isaac defeated. And Isaac will give us his number. And we can battle Isaac later on. Right now, I want to heal up the party. So not Rocks and not Zimro. I'm gonna have to switch some Pokemon around because our next battle is against trainers Meg and Ann. Actually, there they are, Meg and Ann. Let's talk to Meg. I think this is Meg, right? I want to tag up with I want to tag up with my super senior student partner, Enrique. Yeah, so these are schoolgirls. And these are our next brand of This is our next brand of double battle, senior and junior trainer. So, Meg and Ann. Ann is the one with the Makuhita, while Meg is the one with the Zip. You can battle these trainers later on. They're pretty experienced. Funny. I have nothing really bad to say about either of them because Meg and Ann are Claw. No, they're basically the progenitors of double battle. And they're one of your frequent double battles too. But they're basically older than the twins, so it helps. And then they're gonna give you their number. Hells yeah. Thanks, girls. Alright, Pokemon Breeder. And actually, because this is stuff I did off screen, we're gonna take advantage of the Pokemon Breeder. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my feed, and I'm gonna get some Pokemon around. So, also another thing I wanted to show you. I went back to Petalburg, and I went to Route 104, and I caught Rolls. The Rolls in my team is completely different from the Rolls that I used to have. Still open. I did catch a female Rolls. I got a couple of female rosters actually. The one on my party, who is the modest natured. And then I caught some other Pokemon to go with it. Lastly, who was the sea dot that we had. I evolved that. I caught a Sloth. That's a Sloth right there, and a Ninkata. I also caught, I go here, Abra is now here. And Aron is level 19. So, before we talk about, well, I think we talked about Abra, but we haven't talked about Sloth. So, Slapclaw. This Pokemon is the embodiment of the phrase sloth. It is literally lazy as hell, and its ability, Turret, does only move every 2 turns. Because of this, it may not seem like one of the most useful Pokemon. Do not let that fool you. Do not let that fool you. This is a Pokemon 100% on your team if you're playing with an old type. Its evolution, Vigoroth, is a beast. Its other evolution, Blocking, is also another beast. And we'll be running into those Pokemon in a moment. We'll be running into those Pokemon later on. And they're pretty cool. I'm not using them because I don't have a need for a normal type. And although what is coming up later on in the series, I gotta really do need it. Lastly, who's joined the party is not someone who's gonna be in the party. But yeah, and then I caught a Ninkata. This is a fuck it. I'm gonna catch Ninkata. But, yeah, we're gonna move some Pokemon around because I'm going to be breeding while I'm away. Now, I do not expect my rogues to get along, but maybe they do. They don't. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna put Rolls and Rolls. Actually, I should put Rolls and Abra, considering they're both super play. So yeah, my Rolls and my Abra, Rolls and Rolls will be. They will all be producing eggs. Yeah. With the mechanics of this game, you're gonna ask me, well, how does things work with eggs? They have to be different genders. They have to be one boy, one girl, or a ditto who has no gender. And you basically play the waiting game. As long as the two are compatible in terms of their personalities, when you come back, there should be some eggs. We're going to try to stop that process. Hey, your roles are really fine. They seem to get along. Awesome. What I want. So, while they're fucking, I mean getting to know each other, we can continue on with the rest of our journey because we're now at the point where we were prior to. I don't have pet yet, but eventually I will go to Trick House to basically get some of the stuff for the Trick House. With that said, who little Dylan? Actually, I know a kid named Dylan. How he's doing? He used to be a Magic player, and he didn't really care for this stuff. But he's a smart kid, bright kid, awesome kid, good kids. Actually, I think Dylan's parents played Magic, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, I was going against you with the wrong Pokemon. I know you're gonna pursue though. Oh really? No pursuit. What's the move you're gonna do? Oh, Fury Attack. That does nothing. Does it? But yeah, I don't know why I mentioned. I guess this Pokemon character, Dylan. Dylan was good. I think Dylan also played Pokemon. He's actually very fond of it. Everything with Yu-Gi-Oh! He's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't fun no more. Until he got to, and when Synchros got out, he got out. Like, I'd rather play I'd rather just play Magic. Hey, to each his own. But he never hated anyone for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! There are a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! players here. A lot of Magic players hate Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like, hey, Get in or you don't. Alright. So we're done with that side. Friendly us Pokemon there. I basically have done everything. At this. Do I have my coin tape? Yeah, I have no coin. I don't think I have any money left. Oh. I guess I do. Okay. Well. We go north. And we can proceed on to Route 111. So, Route 111 is broken up into multiple. We cannot get through all of the pieces because we need a certain item. But we have some recurring trainers here. And also to note, you have to come back and smash these rocks every time you want to travel if you're going on foot. Because once we get fly, we won't have to do it. But back to this kid. He says if you don't reach your Pokemon for more, it could be tough to keep winning battles through the rank. I've heard the Pokemon leads in Elite 4 are far stronger than any of the gym leaders. Well, that's true in almost every gym. In anime, I mean, these guys go neck and neck. And do have a different roster. Actually, if you've ever watched Pokemon Origins, Brock talks to Red about the Pokemon setups, in that each gym leader has Pokemon teams specifically built to accommodate the trainers that will come to their gym. I hope Gen 9 does that, since Scarlet and Violet are coming out. There may be some setups with it. Let's keep it going, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? We have a double battle coming up. I believe it's a Whismur and a Magneton. Oh, fuck if I wish you were playing. Alright. So, these two here. This is Gabby and this is Ty. Gabby and Ty will be some of your recurring Pokemon battles. Interview Gabby and Ty. So, Ty is the one holding the camera, and Gabby is the one that has the microphone. They have Whismur and Magnemite. This actually fits into their setup as well. You actually get to battle these two quite often, throughout the game. They're not bad trainers, but it's one of the only trainers in the game that will allow you to foresee the full Whismur line. Because I'm a lazy bitch, and I'm not going to be getting Whismur on my team. I actually have no interest. Or Whismur's evolution line, for that matter. But yeah, this is probably your easiest outset to a Whismur evolution line. With that said, the battle here is not that hard. It's basically, you have a fighting type, use it. You have a rock type, you're on a rock type, and take advantage of it. So Gabby will ask you to do an interview with her. These interviews will show up on the TV, and you can easily, put them there, see them online. I forgot what the question was. Describe my feelings during the battle. I was... excited. Yeah, what was my feeling? I was excited. Alright, and what is the... Okay, and then she has one more question. Oh no, that's it. Oh, thank God. Okay, so, we can leave this side. It says trainer tips. One of the indicators of a Pokemon's powerfulness is special attack. I mean, yeah, it's attack. It stands for special attack. Likewise, defense stands for special defense. I don't know why I didn't need it. Whatever. Anyway, we got another battle with a picnic girl. She's cute, she's adorable. That she's adorable. Oh, I need to heal my Beautifly. From this nasty paralysis that it has on. So yeah, we're about to get into some more meaty deliciousness of Generation 3. And, we actually have something to break between our gym battles. And that's Evil Organization number 2. Yeah. Sorry if I sing out of this, because this California heat is fucking up. But it's here. Oh, okay, well, while we're on the subject of themes, let's talk about my new Digimon cards that I got. So, you guys will probably see a deck profile until probably next week, if I can get cards ready. I recently just purchased a lot of cards for Rika and Renamon. And to be honest with you, Rika and Renamon seems pretty cool. It's still a pretty solid deck. My thing about taking you from one day to another. Yeah. Oh man, it's Digimon as a card game. It's getting to Yu-Gi-Oh levels of expensive. And the Jesus Christ moment. When I looked online at certain cards, I was just like, fuck this crap. Because it's actually a good segue. I was watching a video the other day about Digimon, deck building. And there's a thing online you can go to help you build your Digimon team. Your Digimon deck. And it uses TCG Player as a way to average out the average cost of it. It's one of those things. Oh, hey, Sandshrew. Hey, Sandshrew. Thank you, we're right. Live. So, yeah, it's one of those things that was like, oh, that's cute. Not really, but it's cute. And I was really just like, man, a lot of this is very expensive. Like, if I want to build security control, one of the cards that I need for it is called Omega Monster P. I'm not paying $70 for a card I need more than 3 of. And this is not even the full art version of it, because yes, it's like Pokemon, all the Digimon cards have the potential of being full art. All of them have full art. Oh, this Haven. That's cute. If we go north. A sandstorm is vicious. The sandstorm is vicious. It's impossible to keep going on. But this is Route 111's desert. Unfortunately, we do not have a way to traverse the desert properly. And as much as I'd like to sit here and listen to this awesome soundtrack and this awesome music track, I cannot, because I do not have a way to traverse it, but we will get it eventually. With that said, welcome to Route 112. Not the boy band. 112, no. Route 112. As we're gonna battle this trainer here, I can talk about all the new Pokemon on this route. So, starting off, this is your chance to catch Machop. If you're looking for a fighting type, you have a decent one here. Machop is actually pretty cool, and the standard setup for Machop gets a little better every time. Machop does have a final evolution that needs trading, but it's payoff. And unfortunately, it's not, yellow version, where in yellow you can trade and get the evolution without any problems. You just gotta go find your Cubo. The other encounter on this route is everyone's favorite. It's Numel. Numel, Fireground has Oblivious for its ability, meaning that attract statuses won't work on it. It's Fireground. It's completely 4 times weakness to water. And it doesn't get better through its evolution line. It's very slow, and with its dual typing, you think it'd be very bulky, but it's not. It's susceptible to a lot of things. So, for the issue, oh shit, for the issue of having a very low setup for firefighting, like for fire types in this gen, I wasn't too happy with it. You know, I wasn't too happy with the lineup of firefighting types in Gen 3. I mean, a fire type Pokemon in Gen 3. So that's why I chose Torchic. Oh, we're learning the Mega Train. Oh, nice. Mega Train is a stronger Azure. It's 10 here, and in Gen 4 and later, it's 15. The payout, excuse me, is a spectacular for a Mega Drain. It's gonna be a really good move for us to have 1 to 5. I think at this point, Dustox will be learning Psybeam with its level up. So, going to keep that in mind for anyone who decided to play Dustox instead. Now, the other encounter on this route, I believe, are still Zigzagoon, so it's not anything different. But yeah, there's Numel. To be very honest with you though, Numel is cute. It's adorable. No, it's a camel. And it has the little hoof in the back. You know, that's actually part of the story. In one of the in one of the Pokemon episodes, is that they're using Numel's smoke from his back to help power up a smoke. Oh, by the way, here's Meryl. If you want another chance to catch the cute, adorable water Pokemon. The shot was Mega Drain. Hells yeah. Good job, Butterfly. Alright, so yeah, I think that's actually Emerald exclusive too. Is Meryl on this room. So yeah, you got Macho, you got Machamp, you got Meryl, and you got Numel. This picnicker right here went about off her. She wants to be cute, she wants to be adorable, and she just wants to sing to us. So I actually haven't talked about these trainers yet, but let's talk about the picnic. In Generation 1, they're known as the Junior Trainers. The Junior Trainers are split between boy and girl. There are boy trainers and there are girl trainers. I think the phrase of Junior Trainer probably got extinct when Gen 2 came, but they wanted a different class to specialize what trainers were, but not having still be called trainers to the main character on it, who is now considered a trainer. And I believe most of these at this point are supposed to be teens, but in case of the junior trainer girl. So they swapped to be picnickers and campers as a way to pay homage to the boys and girls who camp, stuff like that. Girls aren't campers, so I don't know why they didn't have that to play around with, but not my business. I'm trying to figure out what to say. Oh, yeah, so the design changes and stuff I was cool with. There is some particular things to note that in most cases, in generations from 2 and onward, there tends to be name switches done from Gen 1 to Gen 2. In the Pokemon Stadium games, there's a lot of Pokemon trainers actually that have their names changed by their activity, what they were. Geodude's evolving. Cool. We're gonna let this happen. And now we are rocking the Graveler. That means 2 hands and nobody with 4 hands and 2 legs. It's Graveler. Graveler, ground rock type with sturdy for its ability. Graveler is the raw form of Geodude, and it still comes with all the problems Geodude has. 4-type weakness to grass, 4-type weakness to water, immune to electricity, and has a pretty good resistance to water. Graveler, pretty decent Pokemon. He's gonna be here for a while. And he's the Graveler. So yeah. Graveler does have an evolution into Golem, who unfortunately I won't be having for this. I don't off the top of my head believe there is a trainer in the game that has a Golem. Or actually, no. There is. We're gonna meet him in just a second. There is. Oh, I completely forgot all about him. There is a trainer that will have a Graveler on his team. And we're gonna meet him shortly. Because he, ironically enough, is gonna be one of our rematches. If you need a hiker, we'll have a hiker for your rematch coming up. And that's it right there. Also, there is another hiker. So actually we're gonna go ahead and battle both of these hikers before we continue on. And hikers. The second I want to take note about them too is they have a great come up in Sprite. Till I want to say Gen 6. No, Gen 5. I don't like how the hikers are 5. Because they start to look very hipster. And I don't like that. I know there's also another class called the backpack. I don't like that either, because that's just more hipster. I'm sorry, I may be young, or I may be in that of the hipster, but I mean, no. Thank you. So with that said, and I've gotten that in all my energy out on that. Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. We cannot proceed any further. God damn it. I don't care, Haley. These 2 dudes. He says, hey man, is our leader really going to awaken that thing? Sounds like it. Yeah, but I heard we can right to do it. Oh, I get it now. So that's why the rest of the fall out of it. You got it, and until they come back, you are not to let anyone pass. So, because of this and the information we've got, we cannot proceed to Mount Chimney, which the sign says. Mount Chimney, a cable car. Mount Chimney cable car, a short walk that way. So, yeah, those 2 dishes are blocking the path till their friends come back to the Full Arbor Town. That piques our interest, so I guess we're on our way to Full Arbor Town. This guy right here is a trainer of interest. This is another trainer that will be in your Pokédex. This is I want to say Hiker Anthem. No, this is Hiker Turret. So, Hiker Turret will be your trainer match calls. He is the only one that will have Golem in his Pokédex. So if you're looking to delete your Pokédex, to get your national from your regional, you need to battle him a few times, which don't worry, it will happen. And you can battle him while he is rocking Golem on his. I know I said what I said. But it's Golem. But yeah, because he has like 3 cheerleaders. And I think in his rematch against the March, I think unlike Trainer Anthony in Gen 2, he's gonna be rocking fully evolved Pokemon as well. But yeah, this is your only chance in the game, I think, don't quote me on that, to see Golem on the team. Alright, so yeah, let's get Trent's number. We just want to stand out with us here, you know, 20 something plus, giving them a 2-year-old kid their number. Fiery Path is not all fiery as people think it is. There are a few new encounters in this area of the game. We can only go through half of it right now because we don't have the Lava Ridge City badge to give us the ability to strike. Now, the Pokemon in this area are as follows. From Generation 1, we have Coughing and Muck. Muck is a pretty decent wall. Being poison type, it's not that bad of a Pokemon actually. If you're looking for someone to do some really good bulky damage or take a lot of bulky hits, Muck Primer is your dude, you know, in its evolution Muck, which is just as cool. That noise you heard, that is Numel. Numel is also in here. Coughing! From Generation 1, Coughing is also here. And not Arbok. Yeah, I'm pissed about that, but it's what it is, what it is. Coughing is more of your physical tank. Which is funny because for Pokemon who one is supposed to be your, hey, there he is, Coughing. So Coughing is supposed to be your physical tank. In Generation 3, Coughing learns the ability to levitate, meaning that its only weakness is Psychic. So take advantage of that if you want to play around with Coughing. Because remember, Poison, essentially pure Poison, has a weakness to Ground type. I'm going to catch Coughing because if you're familiar with Pokemon Black and White 2, the gym leader in that gen, her name is Roxy in the American version, but Homura in the Japanese version. Her ace is, ironically enough, not Coughing, but Garbodor. But she says on her travels with her band, she has run into this awesome Pokemon, Coughing. Coughing, the poison gas Pokemon. Getting up close to Coughing will give you the chance to observe, although its super thin skin, its toxic gas flows inside it. It blows up at the site of stimulation, Yeah, that means that this Pokemon can also learn Explosion too. What I love about Coughing, or as I'm about to name it, as opposed to Generation 2. In Gen 5, Part 2, the gym, Roxy's gym, the Burbank gym, I'll be talking about this when we get to Burbank, years from now, plays the theme P-O-P-A-R-S, Dockers, which is the Japanese name for Coughing. And get this, I cannot lie to you. When Coughing evolves into Wheezy, its evolution, Megadognus is its name. Yeah, Megadognus. And I loved it. I thought that was awesome. And the fact that they were putting so much emphasis on a Pokemon who, you know, you normally associate Coughing and Wheezing with Arbok Ekans, and you normally associate that with T-Rock. And I love the fact that they gave it to a gym leader, and I love the fact that it wasn't just Koga. But Koga is also another poison type, and there's Janine. And Doggers, you adorable ball of gas. I love you because you helped me in Gen 8. Douglas, or Wheezing and Mega Douglas, Popping and Wheezing, have a bit of a situation that goes on in Gen 8. Mega Wheezing in Generation 8 is dual type. It is fairy and poison, meaning that it gets a weakness to steel, but it gains advantages against psychic. Meaning that because of its typing of fairy, psychic doesn't do much to it. Cool. But it gives it a dual typing, and I kid you not, because of how Galar region is supposed to be simplified, Wheezing in the Galar region, Galarian Wheezing, looks like he's wearing a top hat with smoke coming out of it. As a pay homage to the chimney cleaners, you know, the Edelgabnas of, you know, a region based off of Europe. And I thought that was really cool. Also name mines. Edelgabna. And speaking of Edelgabna, there's the other encounter we can run into here in the cave. Torkoal, pure fire type, one of our turtle Pokemon. White smoke for its ability, making sure that its stats don't get lowered. Is one of the rare occasions of a pure fire type, and because it has no evolution, it has no pre-evolution, I don't go for Torkoal. I'm only trying to catch Torkoal because Torkoal is just going to go in my PC, and I can at least say, hey, I caught Torkoal. There's no real improvements on Torkoal. There really isn't anything I have negative to say, nor is there anything really positive. In the Pokemon anime, Ash catches a Torkoal, and it joins his team, even knowing the move Overheat, and later on in the series. Torkoal is actually a lot cuter than what it looks like here, if you see its sprite. Actually, in its sprite, you don't see its eyes. Torkoal doesn't have eyes, if I'm not mistaken. But it's one cute ass turtle. Although it's not one of the most aggressive turtles, you know, like Blastoise or Wartortle or Squirtle, it's cute. It's very bulky. It tries to play the bulk game. It can play a really good special game as well if the right setup. But I really don't have an interest in Torkoal other than catching it. Torkoal, in terms of health, is like its moveset. It's one of the it can learn curse. And when it curses you, it's just when it curses, it just does the whole bump attack, bump defense, and weaken speed. Torkoal's typing kind of messes that up. You gotta remember, Torkoal fire is a special type. Torkoal won't learn physical moves until later on, and even then, physical aren't really that good. So, damn, Torkoal, just stand the damn ball. So yeah, while Torkoal's getting on my nerves and getting ready to catch his hands, I really don't have any. God damn it, Torkoal, stay in the fucking Pokeball. I really don't have any need of Torkoal. It's a weird mod, and I get that we're trying to do something different, but it's just like, nah, we have better. And later gens, it starts to learn the move White Smoke, which clears out status conditions and stuff. As opposed to the Clear Small, sorry, its name is Clear Small, and White Smoke. Yeah. Let's see if we can not die to this ember. Alright. We're gonna put you to sleep with Sunsport. I'm kinda pissed that Beautifly doesn't learn Sleep Powder instead. But I guess for them trying not to do the whole we're gonna copy Gen 1 thing. They surely didn't do a good enough job. But at least they tried. Fun fact, that while not recording this, but fun fact is that because of the issues with Gen 3, a lot of Kanto Pokemon had to be added to all of the... A lot of Kanto and Johto Pokemon had to be added to the game to make up for a lot of spaces with it. Really not that things you can do with Gen 1 with the lack of support that you had. By that I mean it's just some issues that were going on behind the scenes, and it kind of really just was like, damn guys, you have an area, not one but two, that can produce fire types. Why are we not using them? But that is what it is. Ooh, I like this now. It wasn't such a pro color like this. It'll probably be out next week. And I snag it for like $30. Is it for you? Oh. I'm sorry guys, okay. I'm just reading through stuff. My phone. Oh. So here's some news for anyone who's in chat and plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Mana Moon has just announced that they're working on rubber mat bags. Zipper size, easy to load and pack. Manageable for a better backpack configuration that will have elastic tubes and fit even the 4mm thick mats with storeroom space. That's pretty cool. And it looks pretty cool. I think this is the prototype she's showing. But yeah, I can't wait to see the other stuff goes on. Ooh, that hot dog is. Ooh, they about to put it on the grill. Let's go. Agnes bell peppers? Oh, somebody getting fancy with their little hot dogs. Okay, so with that said, is there any other Pokemon I need to talk about this weekend? Torkoal, Weezing, Buck, Machamp, and Noble. Oh, and I think Zubat. Oh, also to note, before we go any further, I would like to talk some more about Weezing and Buck. For Pokemon who were introduced in Generation 1, it took literally 5 gens later for them to actually be some decent Pokemon. I haven't used Muck or Weezing on my team, but I do want to change that maybe in a future game where we use it before we get to Gen 6. Because if you remember, in Generation 6, Weezing and Muck become more useful because they're an answer to Fairy, as they're both, as Weezing and Muck are both in poison Pokemon. And poison is a weakness, but has a weakness to Fairy. I mean, Fairy's weakness are poison and steel types. And it was a nice buff for poison Pokemon because at that point, there was really no need for a poison type because anything you needed poison to do, there was types that did it better. Like, poison is supposed to be a weakness to grass type. Well, a good portion of grass type Pokemon, up until Gen 6, were dual type with grass. So you had fire or psychic to help out with that. The psychic thing didn't make it no better because there's still psychic type Pokemon that are running around that take out some of these poison Pokemon with these. Most fairy Pokemon are dual type psychic, and it just keeps getting stranger and stranger. But they at least try, and we give them the effort. Besides that, we're not done here. There are a couple of items we can get later on, but I need to get the badge to use strength. We are back at Route 112, and we have a double battle in a minute. And we also have a couple of items. These are the frost berries. If the name itself doesn't say that these items are societal, these help you against previous. Hold on, let's go to berry pack. No, it helps you with a burn heal. Okay. Patchy berries, 4 patchy berries, 4 rust berries. We're gonna be taking on this double battle just a second. I want berries for these to start. But there's a, like I said, Emerald version is the only version in Gen 3 that's gonna try to force these double battles. Come on, I ain't going in the same direction. But, are you serious? I was trying to get him to look in another direction. I mean, the same direction. Alright, my girl. Alright, my lady. That's... Ugh, I'm so pissed, because I wanted to battle both times. I wanted a double battle. Like, what the actual fuck? It's true, so. Captain. Ah. Hey, look, Flame Ember. Ah. Right? And that. Ooh, Roselia. Okay. We can stay here. Good deal. Oh, fuck, that's Sunspore. Oh, all my home team. Sunspore. And falling up with punk ass foot. Hey, Tabby's on! If Tabby's still on, is my work on. We'll go raid Tabby. And then this dude. Oh, I did use another, Kindler. Yep, another Kindler. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, Mom. Oh, Slug Mama! Oh, that's right. You can also catch Slugma in the fiery path. I completely forgot Slugma was a thing. Slug Mama! Alright, would it be Slug Daddy? Male. Yeah, it'd be Slug Daddy. I don't know, Slug Mom just... Slug Mama was off that touch. Slug Mama! Slug Mama! I think also you have a chance of catching Slugma in the fire pit. Alright, we have another trainer that is a pool trainer. That's our first pool trainer in the game. Hold on, we're gonna just heal up. Actually, there's gonna be a healing place pretty soon, so, take out of that. But there are 2 pool trainers, we will run into them momentarily. Pool trainers, returning from Generation 1, with a whole different change-up to their outfit. The cool trainers are basically like, I would want to say they're a better set of trainers than any of the trainers in the game. Later gens introduced the veteran class, which is supposed to be a better version of them. And it's pretty scary how these guys work. But tell me how much you toughen your Pokemon. So in Generation 1, the outfits of the cool trainers changed. They weren't holding whips, and they didn't look like they were mascots. They actually, some of the cool trainer boy, his outfit actually reminds you of the outfit that the original design for your main character was. That was supposed to be for the game when it was still called Capsule Monster. But this guy here, Trainer Wilson, will be a rematch call for later. These guys kind of act like you. They will switch out Pokemon if needed, they will heal if needed, and they will try to use various tactics if needed. Yeah, that's all you kind of can do, man, is Electrike. In the rematches, these are one of the characters in Omega Ruby and Sapphire that are using their team and will evolve their team because they're supposed to be more of a challenge. Well, fuck, I really no big checks to Lumber because I didn't go back to go get to go catch Oddish so we can have Bloom and Violet. Who I still want on his team, it's just I gotta go back to go find her. Well, at least, well, a Vileplume we get her. But, well, man, our Widow City. You don't know what record that is, so. Excuse me. Alright. So we are now, oh, we're past the 2 hour mark. Alright. Let's keep it going, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Bakushida! What's in our office? And let's take on Walton. Okay, Walton. I thought we... I'm not having to think the S. So we'll go with that. Alright, and because he's got so much mess, he wants to give us his number. So we have registered trainer Walton and our Pokedex. So, this guy right here. He says, what's that? What am I doing? I'm thinking about making my own room using my Pokemon room. So, I'll give that to you. So, make your own room? Yes. We obtained TM43. This is secret power. If you find a big tree that looks like this, you might have a vine drop. Use secret power in front of the tree or some vines. Some vines should get free and drop down. And you can climb up the tree. You'll find a lot of space putting your favorite things. And this is what and it could be your own room, a secret base. You should make one too. Another thing is you don't always have to make your secret base. Using the secret base on rock walls that have small inlets. I'm going to look for other places. Okay, bye-bye. So, yeah, this is your introduction to Gen 3 Planet, the secret base. Now, this is only for Hoenn region gates and only. And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they actually get a lot better with places. Bases as, because of it being a game, a lot of areas will have better locations and even better looks to their secret base. I will not be making a secret base yet, because the location that I want my secret base to be in actually doesn't come till later. We have another set of berry patches here. We have 4 orange berries, and we have our introduction to our raspberry. I'm not lying, that tree over there has fruit that is called raspberry. I believe they're blue, but they offer something different from us. Yeah, they do. But yeah, this is basically our latest patches of berries. And for those who are wondering, will I be doing stuff with berries? Yes, I will. I will not be doing it in these locations, but I'll be doing them in a certain other. So let's see. There's our raspberry. Checking the tags of our berries: sweet and spicy and dry. Spicy, dry, sweet, bitter, sour. Spicy, sweet, bitter, sour. Bitter. Sweet, dry, spicy. So the reason why the berries have these tags is actually the fact that they're to help you make berry blocks. And those berry blocks help you raise your Pokemon for Pokemon contests. Actually, we're going to start getting berries now at this point of the game that will say they are specifically needed, they're specifically used to help increase berry blocks. And you're like, oh, that's cool. It's like they're really pushing the berry block thing on you. And they are. This house here, this lady will heal your Pokemon for fucking free. If you need it, take it. Also, we're going to be watching Mark interview with Gabby and Todd here on the screen. Now, I do believe later on in the series, we'll need to involve ourselves with our TV to help us catch particular Pokemon. Yeah. For those I don't mind, I'm sorry, that was. We won't need to a lot of that later on. Primarily because. Sorry. I'm just sleepy. So sleepy. Alright. If I go to sleep, then I won't go back to sleep as phone. Alright, this dude here, he is not, he's optional. You don't have to actually face him, but I'm facing him. Oh, and he has a Machamp. Oh, this is lovely. Next, I'm gonna switch back to Rolls. Actually, I don't know why Rolls is not switching the front. Because the next battle we have, I think 2 or 1 of the Pokemon. It's next trainer. Well, Pokemon that Rolls is strong against. I think Rolls will be strong enough to take out this Machamp. But he is. I think she is. I wanted to avoid Rolls actually. Put some shits in. Alright. Alright. Let me keep this going. Oh, that was it. Right there you can see the engine in the wall. That's where it keeps the face, but there was a sandstorm. We can't progress any further to go to it. I actually want that one if I super big. But it's a lot of super big around this camp. Alright, this trainer. See the trainer that will be registered in your Pokemon app. I think she's a trainer of interest. But I don't think so because I think her Pokemon are common. Or common, probably. That's it. Alright. Wingo, yeah. That's spectacular. It's Wingo. Wing attack. Ooh, Knock it down, bird. Wingo gonna got water gun next. Oh, probably that's the one. Wing attack is a physical. Oh wait, I can't see that. I might get copyright. Anyway, Meryl. Our Boomerang versus Snowball. And I only set Rolf back because I don't have to heal Rolf next Pokemon. Ember. Okay, Hotek now. What a gun, baby. I'm gonna get used to seeing number. There's gonna be a lot of battles with this thing coming up. Aurelia. Rose. Alright. Put it with that confusion, baby. Alright. Back. Oh! Alright, and now she's gonna give us this cool trainer Brooke. And she's a female cool trainer. So cool. Alright, so now we are en route 113. Welcome to the smokestack, ladies. Okay. So, we're gonna get a unique item later on. And if you want this item, I'm gonna tell you now, you're gonna be in this area for a while. Also, new encounters. And pure normal type. On tempo for its ability. Cinda is the only Gen 3 Pokemon. And up until Gen 3, it's the only Pokemon that will have different patterns to indicate simply absolutely fucking nothing. And here this should be a true normal type. It learns moves like Dizzy Punch, Cheater Dance, to confuse its opponents. Fun fact, the Pokemon who uses Cheater Dance does not get affected by confusion. And because of this Pokemon having on tempo, it has no fucks to give. And as you can see here, there are various patterns of Spinda. There's, I believe, a total of 10 different patterns. The other encounter on this route is Andrew, who is actually a Emerald exclusive. If you needed a ground type, Andrew is your man. Not my man. The other encounter is Axelot Mama, who you can encounter here as a rare encounter, as another encounter. However, my bird is in this route. Yeah, my bird is in this route. And that bird is going to be on our team. And oh, and I put my damn shirt down. Hold on. Realized it was riding up. I'm not that damn fat. Anyway, so in this route, Route 113, the rare encounter is so many damn Spinda. We'll just wait till we get to it. But you heard this music before. This is the music for Route 113. I love this music. This is the only time you'll ever hear this music in this game. And the version you heard while I was starting up the game was Carlos's version of this music track. Mr. Insane in the Rain. If you guys ever get the chance to outside. Armory! The Armory is the bird I was looking for. This is going to be a permanent party member on our team. Skarmory, introduced in Generation 2, known as Armor in the Japanese version. Skarmory is Flying Steel type. Has two abilities, Keen Eye, which means it never lowers its accuracy, or it has Sturdy, and it negates one-hit KO moves. Skarmory gets better every generation. And it's simply because Skarmory has access to the move Fight. Now, if you haven't played the Hazard game in Gen 3, I don't blame you, because I was never a competitive Pokemon player either. I just wanted to play with my friends and beat my brother. But, ooh, nice. Just attack. Scary Armor. I'm Skarmory. Did Agility. Like, this bird is awesome. It's really, really cool. And I want to catch this bird and put this bird on my team as my permanent flyer. Because Beautifly can't learn fly, and I need someone to keep flying. I also need a Seal type for some shenanigans coming on later. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got Skarmory. The Armor Bird Pokemon. A Pokemon that its body and wings are made of steel. People in the past used its feathers falling from Skarmory to make swords and knives. A bird fitting of such metallic grace is gonna get a name like no other. I am naming this bird the name I've named all my birds. I see a reputation of birds, of names that I've named my bird. We are naming this bird Cyber Harpie as a reference to the Harpie archetype. And I do this with many of my birds. I always name them after a Harpie, primarily big birds that I use. And Skarmory, who will be part of my team later on, once we get to Fall Arbor Town, will definitely be it. You do see patches of smoke. We will be dealing with those later. Skarmory Skarmory from Gen 3 onward is a really good addition to teams because it's still flying, meaning its only real weakness is fire. Because it doesn't have a weakness to ice due to steel neutralizing it. It has no ground weakness because it's a flying type. And it can handle most of the things that come into play. I love me a Skarmory. And I'm praying that my Skarmory is actually a physical type when I get to, or a very defensive type. There are new trainers added onto this route. Ooh, I'm actually. And I think I have a mandatory battle coming up with one of you. But you just can't leave me alone, can you, Skarmory? I'll catch another one later. I just gotta make sure the one I caught was in modest nature. We're gonna switch routes out for bold nature Azurill. Azumarill. We call it an Azurill. Maybe I want to name it Azurill. But you also get the chance to see all these Spindas. Spinda is just adorable. It's supposed to be the word in play off of Panda. It's the Panda Pokemon of it. It's supposed to be the spotted bear in terms of its Pokedex. But I don't really have a need for it. I do own a level 100 Spinda. For reasons that hell, I don't give a fuck. My copy of Ruby version has a Spinda on it. That Spinda's level 100. It's level 100 because I rare candy duplicated and made it one of my stronger Pokemon. It is what it is. Anyway, if you go here, this says the Glass Workshop, turning volcanic ash into glass items. So, if you come inside and you hear this awesome music of Rust Girl, it's fun to blow a glass flute while my boss is talking. Poo-poo, puff-puff, poo-poo. He says, this area is covered in volcanic ash, puff-puff. I specialize in gifts. I specifically get Puff Puff. If I make glass out of volcanic ash and make items Puff Puff. So go collect with this Puff Puff. And we get the soot sack. Just take the soot sack and walk through piles of ash, Puff Puff. And it will fill up with volcanic ash, Puff Puff. Once you think you collected a good amount of it, come see me, Puff Puff. In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they made this a lot easier by giving you a total number of times you pass through it. The soot sack, an item you actually don't even have to hold out. The soot sack will allow you to catch various things in it. Once you get the chance. It's a very cool item. Like I said, it's a stupid item. No, it's not a stupid item, I'm sorry. It's a really cool item. It's just that once you get the hoof puff, yeah, this guy says here, wahahaha. Today's technology is wondrous still. Take this volcanic ash here. It can be fashioned into glass. And yeah, you can actually have him make you items. He can make you flutes. The flutes and their usage in this game, and you actually see them in later games, they actually come sell items. There's a blue one, a pink one, and a white one, and a black one. The blue one helps a Pokemon awaken from sleep. It's basically this game's Pokéflu. The white one, I believe, helps deal with encounter rates, as well as the black one. I believe the pink one, or the red flute, allows you to wait through infatuation. The yellow flute helps with confusion. So yeah, if you're looking for ways to play this game and have an item that you don't have to buy multiple items for, I would suggest going through this route with some max repels or super repels that will help you count out how many steps you took in. And oh, I forget they added a double battle here. Alright, well, we'll take them on. Alright, losers, let's dance. Hey, and yeah, we're gonna be taking these two on. Bird Keepers! We get our first chance to battle some birds. So, Bird Keepers are a returning class in Gen, from like later Gen, or earlier Gen. This Bird Keeper in the Hoenn region doesn't have your stereotypical mohawk, which they price. We're gonna switch Azrael out so we can put you in one. We can deal with the Meryl, it's just the bird that I have to deal with. Oh yeah, and this bird's getting faster. Yeah, that's never a good thing. For the most part, what was I saying? But the items that you get from Ash will be very useful to you if you want to just stick with your, you know, if there's a need to get items and you don't want to waste hella money. Because that is a thing in Gen 3. You know, you look at a lot of the stuff you buy, you're like, well damn, I could have just made items that did this job better. Swallow! Swallow, the evolved form of Talo. Normal flying, like most birds are, because I swear why they just gonna get regular flying type. Swallow is a pretty decent birdie. I need to switch out, but I'm also scared because Traveler can get hit with a water gun. I need to kill this Meryl fast. Swallow is actually not as big as it looks here. Don't let this size fool you, because Swalo is actually a lot smaller. Actually, this Swalo in its level is actually incorrect. Oh hey, Lombre. Swallows are small birds, like a swallow, which it's actually supposed to be based off of. Burcaw. Yeah, I don't hate Swallow, but I don't like Swallow either. Well, I used to like Swallow, but then I found better birds, like Scarman. And, bird keepers, yeah, they only specialize in bird types. I mean, flying types. You'll actually get this reference later on in the game when you actually battle, Oh, Earthquake! Oh, that's not good for Gobbler. Yeah, Nature Power. And, roll! Damn you, Lombrain. Nature Power in certain areas will become different. Excuse me, attacks. Because this area is full of acid, of ground and rocks, it became Earthquake. Oh, I was supposed to, guys, damn it. Gonna do neutral damage. And then I'm gonna have Grappler use, strength. Oh, that works. Cool. Alright, so that is Bird Keepers. Yeah, the Bird Keepers here are awesome. Alright, but what the who now? Lydia, okay, I don't care. You guys are being annoying. The worst in Gen 2. Fall Harbor Town. If you're playing Ruby or Sapphire, this building here is not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a Pokemon contest in Ruby and Sapphire. The battle tent here is Emerald. We're gonna go heal, and oh, there's someone in front of the PC. I wonder who she could be. Go talk to her. Heal our Pokemon. Don't worry, Michelle, we'll see you later. Oh! Hello! And you are? Oh, your name's Ruby. I see, you're a trainer. So that means you've been using the Pokemon Source system I developed. How I arrived at this conclusion is a simple deduction process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Lynette. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. It's great you're using the Pokemon Source system. If you could, please come visit me at home. My house is on Route 114. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that was our first interaction with the female counterpart to Bill. That is Lynette. He is this region's storage system keeper. It doesn't say her name yet. It will soon. Also, I need to move all three of these Pokemon. We're gonna move you to Volcano. And we're gonna move you to Volcano. Darkfall. And then Skarmory is gonna move to the main party, and I'm gonna kick somebody out. Let's see. You're Naughty. You're Bulge. So yeah, White Smoke for the ability, and Levitate for the ability. Poison Gas, Tackle Smog, Ember Smog, Curse, and Smoke Screen. Alright, and then Skarmory, and fingers crossed. Naughty! I forget what the benefits were for being so naughty. But we're gonna see in just we're gonna switch Beautifly out. Actually no, we're not gonna switch. I'm not even who can switch out at this point. I think it might be Sableye. Because what's coming up next, we actually don't need Sableye for, and we can bring Sableye back. So, alright, put up Sableye here. Don't worry, we'll come back for Sableye later. But Starmer E will be on the team. I'm sorry. Cyber Harpie will be on the team. And thankfully, the Pokemon Center heals us. So, Lynette says she will be in her home on Route 114. As we were told by the by the Magmagoons, have you already challenged Venery, the leader of the library ship? Well, actually, no, we have. The girl's grandfather was famous. He's one of the members of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at this point. It wouldn't surprise me to Flannery become a great trainer like her in her own right. So the gym leader, Flannery, her grandfather is a member of the Elite Four. Cool. So here oh, by the way, I have Hello Bunny, don't ask. There are no new items to buy, I believe. Oh, Super Repel. We can buy Super Repels now. And I'm gonna buy a couple. Don't judge me. Anyway, got some Super Repellers to heal up our Pokemon. And that's, to deal with battles. Hi, Skitty! I have a hard time deciding if I should make my Skitty evolve or not. I only have this Moonstone, so it's so hard. If I make it evolve, it will be stronger, but it'll look different too. Yeah, so we are learning about evolution stones at this. This trainer here, this lady here, she will teach Metronome. Metronome is weird. It is a move that has the chance of being any move in the game, positive or negative. I have seen various things happen with Metronome. I see Metronome Aeroblast. Oh, excuse me. I've seen Metronome Aeroblast, Metronome Psychic, Metronome Volt Tackle, the works. Here we find a nugget. Actually, this meteorite hole is a lot different in Ruby and Sapphire, but you can find a nugget. This trainer here. Please look at my precious Azurill. It's slick, smooth, and fleshy too. Hi, cutie. Anyway, we can go in here and we talk to this lady. Professor Cosmo went off to Meteor Falls on Route 114 with some people from Team Magma. Oh no. So, this is what Team Magma was talking about. The guys came to Fall Arbor Town to go towards Meteor Falls, but they were looking for them. I've seen some shady characters wander in and off with in and out of Professor Cosmo's home. So that was actually Professor Cosmo's wife, and apparently Professor Cosmo was missing, and we need to go find him. Or sounds like go rescue Professor Cosmo. The item we obtained is a nugget shell for 5,000 Pokédollars. Even though I don't need the money, we're gonna sell it anyway. Because why? It's a sell item. What you do? So, oops, sorry, I didn't do that. We're going to move the Super Repels up here. We're going to sell the regular repels. Actually, we're going to sell a lot of them. We're going to sell the regular repels that I have. We're going to sell the potions, the nugget, and we're also going to sell the super potion. They're going to ask me why the hell would I do that? That is because I don't need those items. I have better items. I have the soda pop, which at this point in the game is still better than the super potion. I have the super repels, which are just better repels. I don't need any healing items yet, till later on. And most of the stuff that I have in the inventory, I can sell off. So, There's one more building that we need to explore here in home in Fall Harbor Town. But I'm not gonna do that yet till I dispose of some items. Those items are the HP up and the double ether that I did not need. I got that. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Okay, so there's one more house here we can visit. If you go towards the far left, you visit this house. Move Tutor's house. New moves taught to your Pokemon. This is the Move Tutor. Something that was introduced in Gen 1, or in Gen 3. While Gen 2 introduced the Move Deleter, the Move Tutor will teach any of your Pokemon moves that it previously knew, except for TM and HM moves, in exchange for an item called the Heart Scale. The Heart Scale is a pretty cute little item. It literally is a scale in the shape of a heart. And you can find heart scales in this game and in the next game. Or next gen. And I believe the gen after that. Someone just text me. Okay. Oh. My uncle just called. Trying to reach my dad. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that, I had to run music. Okay, so we're back. I have a heart scale, which is actually what I was excuse me, trying to explain. Heart scales are an item that we can get, but we don't have access to Pokemon yet. There are some that are floating around if we use Item Finder and stuff like that to get them. And there are a couple of moves that can help us get those scales. And there's abilities too. Mainly the main ability is Pickup. And the skills happen to be Trick and the Thief, which we have Thief, the attack. Where is it? Here's Thief. TM46 Thief, which allows us to steal an item off of Pokemon. But yeah, we have it. We use it. It's just that the Pokemon that we get the heart scale from is definitely not in this area. Alright, so if we go to Route 104, here we have the Fossil Maniac's house. Fossils gratefully accepted. And if you talk to this kid, he says, my big brother's the Fossil Maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes too. He dug this hole by himself. You can have this item so you can dig holes just like my big brother. TM28, Dig. Another staple TM in the series. So this is the fossil tunnel. If you talk to this guy here, he says, I'm a fossil maniac. I'm a nice guy who loves fossils. Do you want a fossil? But the fossils around these parts all belong to me, none for you. If you can't bear to go without a fossil, look in the desert. Look in the desert where there are some boulders and sand that might hide fossils. So yeah, he owns the fossils in this area. Okay, sure. If you want fossils, all you have to do is just go to the desert, and you'll find a couple of fossils. I believe this is a Pokemon trainer, and I think we're gonna switch to the fly around. Yep. So now we're on Route 115. This is the northern area of Route 115. Barboach is a new encounter, and actually it's on this route. Barboach is water ground, so it has a double weakness to grass. It's immune to electricity, and it's one of the many things about the Hoenn region that basically tried to mimic Quagsire and Wooper. Well, I think Wooper was pure water. I think only when it evolved into Quagsire it became water ground. Which water ground is a good typing because it helps deal with the issues of electric types, but it still makes it 4 times weak to grass. This guy here, he says, all my Pokemon does is roar. No one dares come near me. If you would, can you please take this TM away? And we get TM05, Roar! And it's funny though, because it's Luciana. Roar sends Pokemon scary away. So yeah, Roar is a move that allows a Pokemon to scare off another Pokemon, or if you're in battle, it will force that Pokemon to retreat. Here we have another double battle, and actually was trying to initiate it. This is the second time this happened, where the NPC just turns their head. Okay, but I think that was supposed to be a Nuzleaf and a Barboach. So, double weaknesses here to grass type. We do have a new encounter, the only new encounter. Because we're not surfing, or don't have access to surf yet, the only Pokemon we can get on land, or by fishing, are Pokemon we can get through Bolt Rod, which are Goldbean and Magikarp. And on the surface, we can run into Barboach and Meryl. When we get to the grassy areas, we will encounter Nuzleaf as a wild encounter. Pretty much the highest level of Nuzleaf can be on this route in the grass area near the mountains is most likely levels 15, 16, and 17. The other encounter Actually, I'll get out this battle before I talk about the encounters. Because there are some pretty interesting Pokemon. And bye, Nestle. Awesome. Alright, and I was picking your Caroline. Let me try that. Energy powder. I believe this restores HP. Oh, now you want to show. And I believe his only Pokemon, yeah, is Barbo. So it's been Barbos versus Nuzleaf. But yeah, Barbo. I don't really have much to say about Barbo, actually. And we'll meet its evolution soon. More so towards late game, but alright, now it's issuing Kai. And I don't believe Kai. Yeah, okay, good. So there's another fisherman. Yeah, we crossed his boat. We crossed this bridge, and across this bridge, actually, if you look over there, there is a tree that you can use for your secret base. We're starting to see a lot of areas. Earlier, there was an area where there was a waterfall. We don't have waterfall yet, so we can't go up it. Oh wow, I'm losing Mega Drains like crazy. Too bad I can't find any PP ups anytime soon. Or PP maxes for that matter. Yeah, they're here. I just aren't in the area to find them. Cause I definitely used them on a Mega Drain. I'm gonna have to run back to Pokemon Center before I go into the grass area. Because Lynette's house is not too far. And that's actually one of the points of interest on our way to Mount Meteor Falls. Meteor Falls is fucking huge, and there's a lot of changes in Meteor Falls between the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald version. Pokemon in design structure alike. And alright, we beat Barboach. Okay, so oh, not level 26 yet, but getting there. Alright, let's go back to the Pokemon Center so we can heal. And then make our way back to back to that area. It is almost 7 o'clock. Not bad. Oh yeah, because I've started so late, that's why. I think by 7:30 I'll be done. But I know we have a lot of stuff coming up. So let's see. I'm gonna give you the EXP there. For the one chance I actually use this shit. Energy powder is an item. We'll be able to buy these later. It's a bitter powder that restores 50 HP. So it's trying to be a better potion. When we do get the chance to buy it, it's not that very useful. But it tries. That's a rock. I thought it was something different. This here, another picnicker. Got an issue with her lunch. It's not our problem. But sure, let's battle. Meryl! Oh, that's her name is Nancy. No, Nancy. I know a couple of Nancy. Not too many of them I like. Anyway, Meryl is our opponent for right now. I don't think I have really much anything interesting to talk about yet, so we get to certain points of interest. I know there's a couple of new encounters, and there's a couple of returning trainers coming up soon. Beautiful Eyes level 26 now. Cool. Cyber Harpie is still level 19, 13. Cyber Harpie will get her chance in the skies, as right now, I'm trying to deal with all these Pokemon. Alright, and Lombard, okay. So I think Beautiful Eye would have probably had 222 HP. Experience. And there's 200, 542 experience. Because it wasn't cut in half. Heal and I get a little drowsy. Oh, sweetie, that's called sleep. That's called sleep. Here we got a revive that will that will bring one of your Pokemon from faint status back with 50 of his HP. If you talk to we have new encounters. Swaploon, normal flying type. Cute, adorable, and full of clouds. This Pokemon doesn't seem like it's anything spectacular, but its evolution is. You can encounter Nuzleafs here. Oh, this guy here, he'll share some berries with you, by the way. And he invites you to go try berry making with your friends. This here is Lynette's house, and she told us to come visit her when we get the chance. So, she says, "Oh, Ruby, I'm sorry everything is so cluttered. I was getting engulfed in research. Things ended up. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. We got a Lotad doll. And I think this is the rare occasion when we'll ever get a doll, in terms of the gifts. But yeah, this is an email for someone. Your storage system offers more convenience than mine. It is a lot more user-friendly features that makes it fun to use. It makes me proud that I played a part in its development. Here's hoping that you'll continue your research storage system. From Bill." So, if you guys don't get this reference, 9 boxes can hold up to 30 Pokemon each. Each trainer should be able to store over 420 Pokemon on the storage system. Marking the storage system should be added to Pokemon making it organized. The name and wallpaper designs of each box will be made changeable to please the stored Pokemon. When storing a Pokemon, it should be sent to the box inspected last. If the box is full, the received Pokemon is stored in the next box. In other words, when a box is explained, it is automatically selected as a box to which the Pokemon are sent. So, Lynette talks to Bill. Lynette updated her storage system to where you can do things that you're doing now that Bill could not. One of the big things is the ability to move Pokemon from the storage system freely without having to save in between. The other feature is the customization. As we saw earlier, I had customized all of my boxes so where there were different designs and it would please the Pokemon. I didn't know that was actually a thing, but yeah, that is the big part of Lynette's research. Now, if you go to the Pokemon Center at any time, you will see that the storage system, instead of saying someone's PC, it says Lynette's PC, meaning that you're using her Pokemon storage system. Also, for years, I did not know we could go behind her house. I thought it was just you had to search. Anyway, Prism Berries. Prism Berries. These clear confusion. I will not be coming back to this berry patch due to the fact that it's inconvenient. But I am now grabbing these Prism Berries because later we will be using these Prism Berries to do some berry making. Because we will not be dealing with confusion. Anyways, we have another double battle coming up, and I do believe that this rock has an item. No, it doesn't. Okay. But yeah, we're in the mountainous area of Poland. And we got some pretty cool battles coming up ahead. I'm actually going to switch the party around. I believe these trainers have a Graveler and a Roselia, so let's see. I think Beautifly plus Azumarill would be great. We're gonna move Graveler to the back because Graveler is at level 25. And again, if I want to catch up. This is Ivy. This is Ebony and Ivory. Senior and junior trainers Tara and Ivory. Tara and Ivory. Roselia and Golem. Roselia and Graveler. Alright, so yeah, we got this double battle here. Excuse me, so, like I was saying earlier, the new encounters on here are just evolved Pokemon from encounters we had earlier. Outside of Slugblue, if you're playing Ruby version, you're able to catch Wild Nuzlocke and higher level Seedot. If you're playing Sapphire version, then you're able to encounter high level Lotad and Lombre. It's eligible. Nothing real spectacular besides that. You can run into not too many Pokemon, so yeah, it is not a big ordeal, but it is just something that if you wanted a Lombre at this point, or you wanted to play around with Nuzleaf, these are your chances to do it. Personally, I never waited this long. I simply caught them and then switched them in and out, or I rushed till I can get my experience share and just catch the lower level, catch the low levels and come back to these high level areas and train them there. It's a lot of things you can easily do in this game that kind of makes, in my opinion, Fire Red and Leaf Green obsolete. Cyber Harpie is now level 17, and we are now running into Nuzlocke. I would have loved to use a Pokemon who could beat up Nuzlocke, but unfortunately this is not Gen 6, so no Dazzling Gleam, no Disarming Voice, Ralts stay in the back. Fun fact about Ralts is that in later gens, Ralts gets the ability to learn Fire type. There's a move called, Mystic Fire. And it's actually a really good Fire type. It starts as a signature move for Fire type Pokemon in Gen 6. And we have a reoccurring trainer here. We'll talk about Mystic Fire later, but we have the Pokefan, the Pokemaniac. This is Steve and his Aron. Pokemaniacs use any type of Pokemon that they're the weeds of the Pokemon franchise in weed form. They actually didn't used to look like this, actually. They used to wear trench coats and have really weird designs like nerds. It's only later iterations where they start wearing these monster get-ups and getting into being Pokemon. Don't worry what you've done to me. Don't forget what you've done to me. I will make it so you can't forget. And Steve is now in our Pokénav, so we can battle him later. Carbos! We saw this item earlier in Slateport. It raises the speed of your Pokemon. So, yeah, Mystic Fire is a Lombre. Mystic Fire is, like I said, it's a really good Fire type. I don't actually want Lombre. Well, I can't catch him in ship. I might catch him. But, yeah, those are some. I don't think there's any items. No, yeah, this is just. I wonder, was there something so sweet here and they dumped it out? Probably. Or maybe it was just another hole for the fish. We can use Rock Smash here. Oh no, we can't because I got rid of. Fuck, I left. What's the name of the pizza? So yeah, the only other new encounters are that Gravelers can appear now. Actually no, this is a good setup. This setup, we can go to the slot. I think it starts off with me. Some of my other issues, I don't have a decent electric type, so I can't really predict how I'm gonna deal with Pokemon. If you're lighting a campfire, make sure you have some water handy. Yeah, these are Kindlers. And Kindlers, like I said, they specialize in fire and water type. Oh, he did start off with Slugma. Oh, good, because I'm starting off with Graveler. But yeah, the only other new encounters that we'll have in this route is actually in Meteor Falls, and that has its own slew of Pokemon we can encounter, depending on the areas of Meteor Falls we get to. With that said, I mean, we've basically explored majority of the areas that we can on this side of the Hoenn region. And fuck you, Wismer. I mean, Wingle. I don't want the rocks at you. Your water type can save it, dummy. Alright. And, Bernie? Yeah, Kindler Bernie. He's gonna want to give us his number. He'll have Pelipper in McCartgo later on. This is Ann, and I'm with my junior partner today. I really love caring for Meg and Pokemon. They're super cute. I wish I could take after them as if we were siblings. Oh, hi Meg. Did you bring the buns? Oh, no, I'm not the personal slave. You lost the match, so you have to buy the bread at church. So, I believe in the Japanese version, it's a lover's quarrel between those two. I think they're supposed to be girlfriends. Don't quote me on that, but it kind of could be. Or they're just really good, you know, master and student. But here we have a double battle against a hiker and a picnicker. And we're gonna do some mollywop shenanigans. I'm actually gonna switch you out for Pukafly. And Meryl is going to do Water Gun on Geodude. And there's gonna be a lot of experience gained around this camp. Also to note, in double battles, you can't switch your Pokemon. You have to wait till it's your turn to switch them up. So, yeah, get used to that. Gen 5 actually does something really special with double battles. As, this is Gen 5 do double battle. I forget what Gen 5 does though. Oh, there are patches of grass that are tall patches of grass, like you'll see later on. And what they do in Gen 5 is that they make those patches of grass double battle areas where you can double battle wild Pokemon. I think it's also to make up for the fact that there's not that many double battles in Generation 5, which I still don't. And that's the crazy thing, is in Gen 5, they introduced triple battle to the setup. And I was just like, oh, well, that is a thing. I guess we'll look at it. To be fair, double battles aren't really much of, like, triple battles aren't really much of a thing. It was an okay concept, but the surface for it was very loud. It's not that good. Oh, and Water Gun. That's cute. I can't argue his face because I would have thrown water at you too, Meryl. Alright, but... Alright, that is it for this iteration of Pokemon. Alright, so Picnicker Angela and Hiker, whatever his name is, have been defeated. The mountains are unforgiving. Oh, I see. That's good to know. Alright, so we're done with them. I believe there's one more hiker. Yeah, right here. And we can go from there. Cause Yoda Lakey Boo. Alright, and this is Hiker Lenny. Lenny has Geodude. I'm sorry guys. Alright, let's make quick work of Geodude in Grappler. Quick Grappler. So, oh, that's right. No, one hit. 30. Alright. Let's try this again. Magnitude 5. I'd be so happy to get earthquake. So happy. Alright. Gotcha. Oh, here's a Pokemon we can switch into. Go, Rolls. And, oh. Sorry, I was grabbing my phone. Also, I need to take my, Switch off the charge. Oh, Hilbert and Hilda. Alright, so that's it for... Oh, hi Mars, welcome to the stream. It is Pokemon time. And actually, we're done with this portion of Route 115. So now I'm on to the Meteor Falls. Restboro through here. So we have a bit of a change up for Meteor Falls. Meteor Falls did not used to look this color. It definitely not look this color. There are new encounters, and there are some returning encounters here in Meteor Falls. First, Zubats are here, because it's cave, and why not have you the cave dweller? The other encounter is Golbat. Although we won't see Golbat till we get Surf, Golbat and Zubat can appear on the surfaces of water in this generation, actually starting in Gen 2 and onward, if you were in a cave where there was water. The other encounter is the version exclusives, Solrock and Lunatone. So, Solrock, Psychic in Rock types, Levitate for its ability. It is a standard Rock Psychic type. It's nothing really spectacular about it, but this Pokemon is in the shape of the sun. This Pokemon has the ability to learn Fire type moves and access to the move Solar Beam, hinting that maybe Generation 3 was supposed to have multiple types, besides dual types, maybe triple types. And Solrock was supposed to be one of them. In addition to Solrock, there is the polar opposite. Where there is a sun, there is a Lunatone. Lunatone, Psychic Rock type, Levitate for its ability. It's in the shape of the moon. Lunatone, unlike Solrock, can learn Ice type attacks. It's mainly learning Ice Beam. And I have seen this in the anime, where a particular set of gym leaders use this Pokemon, and neither of them are bad. It's just that their typing throws things off. They're not meant to be mixed attackers. They're supposed to be really good at such the stats. I mean, but it's really cool that they got defensive up. Also, to note before we go on into the encounters over there, this is actually a yellow tint in Ruby and Sapphire. It is this grayish tint here in Emerald. To also note, version exclusives. If you are playing Emerald and you're playing Ruby, you are getting Solrock. If you're playing Sapphire, you are getting Lunatone. I cannot specify if there are encounter rate changes for Meteor Falls, but they're here. The other encounter, and the rare encounter of this dungeon, is a Pokemon we won't be getting. But I did want to pay some mention to it, because the area that it's in, I will be getting its stuff later. That Pokemon is Bagon. It is not in this part of the dungeon, so you should be happy about that. It's in the later part of this dungeon in the far back. Yes, I'm looking at the encounter rates right now. If we are on land, our encounters are Zubat, Lunatone, Sapphire only, and Soul Rock, Ruby and Emerald only. Then we have Zubat. If we are fishing, we have Goldeen, Barboach, and Magikarp. On the floors later from here, we will encounter Golbat, Lunatone, and Solrock at higher levels. For Golbat, the range is from 33 to 40. Solrock and Lunatone from 33 to 39. Surfing. You can encounter Lunatone and Solrock and Golbat on the surfaces of water while surfing. You can also catch Barboach's evolution through surfing, but we don't have the proper rod for it. Alright, Bagon. Levels 25, 30, and 35 at a 25% encounter rate. You can find Bagon in the farther end of this area. I will not be catching Bagon because I have no interest in Bagon, and my Pokemon of choice that I will be using in this game will actually happen because I'm encountering this Pokemon. I don't really care too much for Bagon, let's be real. I have a dragon that I'm already using, and that dragon is just a lot better, but it has a double weakness ice too. Here, Team Magma. The meteorite will be able to do things at Mount Chimney, I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Magma. You're badly mistaken if you think you could watch. Oh, I'm sorry. You're badly mistaken if you think you could have your way with the world. Yeah, Team Magma and Team Aqua. But it is too much trouble to deal with you all. Hey, it doesn't matter. We have the meteorite, so we're off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, you Team Aqua dingbats. Didn't I see you before at Slateport's museum? So your name is Ruby. At the time, I thought you were one of Team Magma's goons. You're one odd kid. Team Magma is a dangerous group of total fanatic. They engage in destruction and claiming to expand the land's mass. They are the rivals to us, the sea-loving Team Aqua. Boss, we should give chase to Team Magma. Archie, yes, we must. We've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will be doing at Mount Chimney. Ruby, you should keep your eye out for Team Magma too. Farewell. Alright, and that was our encounters with Team Magma and Team Aqua. Hi, I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor. Team Magma asked me to guide them to Meteor Falls, but they tricked me. They even took my meteorite away. What does it say? Oh, the other similar branch, Team Aqua, showed up. After that, I don't understand any of it. But that Team Magma, what are they going to do with that meteorite at Mount Chimney? Alright, and with that, we are now sent to our next destination. We need to go to Mount Chimney. At this point in the game, we can actually double back to certain areas, because we now have encountered Team Magma and Team Aqua here at Meteor Falls. Oh, by the way, Moonstone, which is an item that is around this area, are Moonstones. This is your only area you can get those. And fun fact, if you're playing Sapphire version, you can steal Moonstone Hold on, wait, let me make sure I said I am correct about this while with my big ass mouth. Oh, it doesn't tell you what items are here. Huh, no, damn. But there are moonstones, and that's it. Yeah, there's just moonstones. There's Dragon Claw, Iron Tail, here as well, but those are areas that we need Surf and Waterfall for. If we're playing, what is it? Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, we can get Salamancite and Aerodactylite. But unfortunately, those are in future gen game. Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure that Soul Rock and Lunatone, when we do encounter them, are holding this item. I know there's no gender. Yeah, Ashton makes Pokedex say different things about this. Okay. It doesn't say if it's holding any item. Oh, there's a special one. Okay, here it goes. So yeah, it has a 5%. So Soul Rock and Lunatone have a 5% chance of holding Sunstone in Moonstone. I'm pretty sure you can guess which one will hold which. Okay, so Moonstone on the Lunatone and Sunstone on the Soul Rock. I'm not gonna leave you guys out like that. Also in Black and White and Onward. Black and White 2, it will have the chance of holding a Comet Shard. A 1% chance. Those are some really good items, actually. So those all good money. And then there is Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sword and Shield, where instead of Comet Shard, they'll have a 50% chance of holding a Stardust, because they're Pokemon from outer space. And then a 5% chance of holding Sunstone / Moonstone, depending on which Pokemon you encounter. So yeah, this is pretty much them in Generation, in this gen. Their move pool is a combination of Rock and Psychic moves. According to this, yeah, they do have access to Fire moves in Gen 3. Soul Rock can learn Fire Spin. A move that traps a Pokemon for 2 to 5 turns. It has access to Solar Beam at late levels, and its final move is Explosion. Yeah, this thing can learn some pretty devastating moves. It can learn Flamethrower, Fire Blast, and even a move we'll get from a gym leader later on. Yeah, there's a pretty deep setup of things this Pokemon can learn. It can learn Baton Pass? Oh my. And then its opposite, of course, is the Soul Rock. Like I said, I don't have any issues with Soul Rock or Lunatone. It's that if you're gonna give me a Pokemon, at least make sure this Pokemon can do some things. Lunatone and Soul Rock, only real saving grace is that they both have access to Levitate. That's it. And even then, it's not anything spectacular. Through it, yeah, so yeah, it's gonna have access to Moonstone, and in Pokemon XD, you can catch a wild Soul Rock and Lunatone. You can catch Lunatone and Soul Rock, and they'll both be holding Heartstones to increase their Rock type moves. And Generation 6, this Pokemon can have access to the Fairy moves, Moonblast and Moonlight, which actually does not have in Gen 3. So its trade-off in Gen 3 is that unfortunately it doesn't learn any outside elemental. However, it can learn Ice Beam through TM. and Earthquake routine. Okay, well, no Blizzard, but Ice Beam. And yeah, that's it. Oh, and Rain Dance. I don't know why you wanted to learn Rain Dance, but it learns Rain Dance. Alright, well, let's get off of Bulbapedia, and let's go ahead and go back to doing some kick-ass shit in this game. So, we can proceed on if we choose to. If not, we can go back to the other way. I'm gonna go back the other way. Actually, I'm gonna activate my Super Repel. And then just go back the other way. So. Oh, you know what? I never looked at what nature Naughty was. I think it might be neutral. Okay, here we go. Pokemon me. So according to the Deck, Naughty means less special defense, more physical attack. Okay, that'll work for Skarmory. Considering Skarmory, most likely for a Skarmory, you want it to either be Adamant or Jolly. Basically anything in the category where special attack is shit, but its physical attack and its speed is great. But anything better than special attack, it will be useful for. There are a lot of neutral nature. I want to keep this on. Just for something I can use later. Anyway, with a lot of that said, we're gonna continue on. Because we ain't finished, y'all. We ain't finished. We got a couple of more things to go through, actually. In this. So, yeah, we ready to, play some more of Emerald. I believe we left through Route 114. So, don't worry, we'll get to Route 115 after. More of Route 115 later. It's just right now, we're just gonna stay on. Oh, did Mars leave? I think so. Oh, well, at least, I'm glad I at least said hi to Mars before Mars left. But if Mars is in the chat, hi! Welcome to my Pokemon stream. Normally you're here for my Puzzle and Dragon streams, but I don't think I have a Puzzle and Dragon stream actually till Monday. Due to the return of June Bride. And I think what's the name is out today too. The oh, what is that? The fairies are out today, but I'm gonna focus on the fairy stuff next week. I'm gonna dedicate a live stream. Do I want to get Huff Puffs? Do I want to get smoked? I can. Just so I can have it for later. I know there's a TM here. Double team. There's a rare occasion when we run into something like this. But yeah, there are some items hidden on this route. And then there are new encounters. I mean, there are some trainer battles to encounter. Hey, Brooke. And is Brooke rematching this already? I hope not. I'm not ready. No, she's not. Okay, good. And can we organize the nap? I thought we could. I would have loved this to have been organizing. Rockin' Wiz, Roxanne, and Big Hit Raleigh. Shoe Shot, Watson. Yeah, these are actually nicknames for the trainers. Hard as a rock, Steven. Reliable one, Dad. Pokemon lover, Wally. Why did I say that? Rad neighbor, May. So in the original, in Ruby and Sapphire Emerald, this was actually organized by trainer classes and location. We're gonna battle this trainer, actually. Yeah, there are some trainers on this route we need to battle, and actually, I'm gonna start battling these trainers because I want the experience for my Pokemon. Because we have a gym coming up after this, and we have actually our first encounter with one of the evil team, Bully. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff coming up because we're gonna head back to Mount Chimney. And actually, this should have not been Grappler. This should have been our yeah, this shouldn't have been Grappler. This should have been what's the name? But actually, Secret Witch. Yeah, you're going to be hindering level ups. And I'd rather have you out in the front, but actually, consider our next battle, we might actually need to do that. Because I'm going to switch Skarmory to the front, Voltus to the side, and actually, now thinking about it, Skarmory will have some chance when we make our way back, because Skarmory should have Pet by now. But yeah. This trainer here. We have a new class of trainers in this gym. We have Ninja Boys. Yeah, we have ninjas. It's Naruto all over again. Ninjas specialize in poison Pokemon. So if you have a Steel type or you have a Psychic, you're good. Or a Ground type. Actually, I wouldn't advise a Ground type because some of these ninjas will have coughing. Will have coughing, and coughing has levitate. So I actually would not advise you to take them on with Ground type. Maybe a Steel type and a nice Psychic type would do. I mean, later on in the game, you'll get a Steel Psychic type. So, but yeah, for the most part, we have you know, Ninja Boys. Ninja Boys will continue on throughout the series, and they basically just specialize in Pokemon who do tricks. Coughing and wheezing for the most part, because they're the ones that do, that drop a lot of the, they do a lot of abilities that involve smoke. Also, Ninja Boy Lau gives us his number, so we can hang out with him later. Alright, so we're gonna drop another Super Repel. I love later gens when they ask you, hey, your Repel has ran off. Your Super Repel or your Max Repel has ran out. Would you like to use another? And my answer to that is fuck yes. Please. I'm also glad for later gens because Gen 7, a gen we haven't gotten to yet, are Gen 8. Because those are the things that I have to hook up my 3DS and such. In my Switch. Their lineup for things is a lot better. In terms of wild Pokemon, especially Generation 6, Gen 8. Where there are still wild encounters, but there are visible wild encounters as well. And I love that about Gen 8, because you can see what Pokemon you want to get your hands on. And, due to the situations of hand, some Pokemon I won't be able to get through Mystery Gifts. So if there are Pokemon you're like, hey, why you don't have this Pokemon? That's because Mystery Gift said so. And Mystery Gift Pokemon, unfortunately, don't last too long, especially if they're Pokemon based off of Pokemon from the competitive scene. Parasol Lady Madeline gave us hers, and actually, that's a new trainer class. Parasol Ladies. You only see them in areas where there is a weather condition, such as rainfall or sand. And yeah, I decided to go ahead and... Is this gonna be a three-way battle? No, I think the camper will battle me after I beat. But I think I got the eyes of a Poke fan and the Ninja Boy first. So yeah, Coughing and Aeron. How adorable. Yeah, when I told you guys they were really trying to shove the whole double battle thing in our faces, they're doing it. I'm gonna hit both of them with this cliff. Skarmory! If there's anything I wanted to tell you guys about Skarmory, is Skarmory can be a really good setup Pokemon. Skarmory can drop Spike, learn spikes through level up. Skarmory can also learn the move Steel Wing, which is a signature move. Oh, we have a new Pokemon to encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Ninjask. Ninjask, Bug Flying. If the name doesn't already keep to it, Ninjask is the evolved form of Nincada. Now, I'm just going to say this for reference. There is a lot about Ninjask that is very cool. It has its unique ability, which is, what is this unique ability? Oh, there it goes. Speed boost, where at the end of each turn, it will increase its speed. That can be very detrimental, especially because, remember, Ninjask is Bug Flying, and I'm shocked it didn't use at least Life on ropes. It's supposed to be either a very speedy Pokemon with some really trickster moves, or it can be very aggressive in physical attack, and then use its ability speed boost to speed itself up, making it faster than its opponent. It's not one of my go-to bugs, but ironically enough, it's a split evolution. Now, if you have Nincada in your party, and you evolve Nincada, you'll get 2 Pokemon, but you need to have a slot open for that second Pokemon. That Pokemon is Shedinja. Shedinja is one of the only Pokemon in the series that has this unique evolution. We're gonna be here for a while. I just remember Aaron is still in rock, and I'm gonna have to poke through this Pokemon. But yeah. It is a weird evolution. According to the Pokédex, according to the entries that you need in order to get this Pokemon, Shedinja there must be at least 1 Pokemon slot to be available. When that slot is open, then you evolve Nincada into Ninjask. It will become Shedinja. And here's how I feel about Shedinja. Shedinja isn't a bad Pokemon. It's just not my cup. It's just, it's Bug Ghost. It has the ability called Wonder Guard. It's the only one in the game right now with the ability, where it only dies to a special attack. It has 1 HP. But if you give it the item Focus Sash, it breaks some rules. And it was known for a while as a really nasty counter to things. It can one-shot a lot of things. But it's the literal glass cannon. It can't take a hit to fight. In Pokemon lore, it is supposed to be the shell of Ninjask. In that shell, well, it's supposed to be Nincada's shell, because it looks like a dead... Oh, hey, Baltoy. Fuck. Okay, so we'll get back to Baltoy. Okay, we'll talk about Baltoy now, but we'll get... Actually, no, we don't have to talk about Baltoy now, but Baltoy is in this game. He's in a later area, and he's another rock psychic type. And actually a pretty decent rock psychic type. He has level 8 for his ability, and he will be able to, he's a spinner. Yeah, this is your first instance of a spinner. In his move pool, he will have the move Rapid Spin, which allows him to spin away from traps and hazards, and does more damage if there are traps and hazards on the field. Oh, someone had butt slap. Oh, are we really doing this? Yeah, we are. Oh, and we're doing the bullshit with Rock Tomb. Yeah, fuck you. Water guard. Alright. Please let that be the only Pokemon you have. Fuck. It has more. Just let me through, dick. Thank you. I'm actually kind of glad he only has ground type. I mean, ground and rock type. Bubble Beam! Oh, thank God, we're learning another offensive water move. Bye, Tailwap. So Bubble Beam, coming back from Generation 1, is no longer a TM, it is a standard move most Pokemon can learn. It will reduce the speed of a Pokemon it encounters, and Misty's not on the other end with it with her Starmie. Because I know that's giving people some flashbacks. But yeah, Bubble Beam is cute, it's adorable. Shabu no Tossen, for us weebs, if you remember that. Well, fuck, I need to get out of here and I can't. Fuck. Thanks. Oh, never mind. And there goes the repel. Boop. Oh, yeah, another super repel. I believe I can catch these two, right? Yeah. I'll get another nugget. Awesome. So, yeah. That's, I believe... Oh no, there's still another set of trainers. We got the twins that are coming back. But, yeah. If you want Huff Puffs... Sorry, I keep saying Huff Puff. That's what he says. But if you want Starmie and you want to get more items, this is where you go. But I wish I didn't get rid of this because I love it. Did I battle this trainer already? I think I did. I'm just checking the rocks now. No, I haven't. Okay. And I think it's another youngster. Yeah, sure is. Another youngster. Fat Pinch! Fat Pinch! Fat Pinch is, ground type. Pure ground type. Area Trap or Hyper Cutter for its ability. Area Trap. Arena Trap. Why not Area Trap? Arena Trap will allow Pokemon to, not escape. No kidding. It is a no escape ability. For your opponent. The other benefit is Hyper Cutter, which prevents your opponent from cutting your attack powers and stuff in half. I really care about neither of those abilities because I'm just gonna spoil it now. Fat Pinch will be on our team. Fat Pinch will be part of this team. And he will cover what we need for a ground type. In addition to that, I want him for his evolution launch. And also we're gonna battle these twins, but Fat Pinch is a-okay with me. Tori and Tia double spin dust. Oh fuck this shit. This is cool. I forgot all about these two. They're gonna use Cheater Dance! Oh no, I don't think they have Cheater Dance. No, I don't think they have Cheater Dance. But, Spinda also has a unique setup for its move pool. These can learn Side Beam. Yeah, fuck you guys. They can learn Side Beam. And Feint Attack! Yeah, I forgot about this bullshit. Yeah, this is also why I can't stand Spinda. They have access to moves to cover themselves. The Side Beam to deal with fighting type. And then the Feint Attack to help them deal with Psychics and Ghost type. Because remember, Spinda are normal. And I can't believe I forgot all about the little shits having those moves. Cool. But like I said, I don't use them because it's never a real occasion where I need to use Spinda. And fuck me, really guys? Are really going for this? Oh, okay, good. My level set up. Fuck them over. But if I was a Psychic type, both of them would be trying to take me out right now with their moveset. And I think Skarmory is naturally faster. So, yeah, fuck you, Spindas. Hey, Proton John is on. Wonder what John is up to. Alright, other than that, let's paint attack. So now they're gonna, oh yeah, trying to go after poor Skarmory. Skarmory has done nothing to you. Did I revive? Oh yeah, I did revive. So Roach will still get experience from this battle. Also, Skarmory's swift attack does absolutely nothing. I just want to be frank here. I'm still trying to debate why do you choose Skarmory that move when I get it. Probably not. Alright, that is Tori and Tia. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be all the trainers here for Route 113. I'm gonna heal my babies because everybody needs to be healed up. And I guess we can go around and collect some Huff for a while. Actually, no, we can go inside and they will tell us how much Huff we collect. Oh, you collect a lot of Huff. So these are the items that you can have built. Blue, yellow, red, white, black, pretty chair, and pretty desk. These are fucking expensive. And we do not have enough Huff to begin the pretty chair and the pretty desk. They're basically used for, remember Joseph, they're used to get you the item. I mean, they're for your secret days. But we're gonna get a blue flute. Blue flute that it is. Wait a while, and bam, I finished your blue flute. So, blue flute. And you get to actually see what this item looks like. So, all your flutes will look like this. Blue flute is your Poke Flute. It will wake a Pokemon up from sleep. Meaning, we don't have to buy this anymore. And this item never runs out. Just wanted you to know that now. It also kind of looks like the shape of a bong, so that kind of doesn't make this any better. But it's a thing. So yeah, if we come back outside, we can actually use the blue flute now. Oh, the effects of your repel are still something, but I forget exactly what the stipulations were for how much of the smoke and stuff you can collect. I'll probably do it on my downtime, or I'll do it off stream, and then I will just let you guys know now. I will collect the flutes. Blue flute, red flute, yellow flute. Yellow helps with confusion, red flute helps with infatuation, white flute lures Pokemon in, and black flute tries to do repel. For those flutes, it's better just to get Sweet Sync, and yeah, it's better just to get Sweet Sync. Like, there's literally no other reason to do that. Oh, actually, before I go back to Mount Chimney, we're gonna visit the lady in her cottage. Sweet lady on Route 111. Fun fact, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you have more freedom to explore areas. And when you get a particular Pokemon, they flat out give you in the game. You and Steven team up and do some shit, right? And it leads on to what goes on in that game. Where I don't want to spoil Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for those who are watching the VOD and probably have never played those, but you get a Pokemon you get in this game, but you get it later. And well, post-game. And they give it right then and there, or, well, access to it. But you don't actually capture it. No, you actually do capture it. And you get the Mega Stone for it. And it becomes your flyer. And you get a flute for it. Yeah, this is bullshit. I hate that. Alright, well anyway, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to Mount Chimney. No, legit, we're gonna go to Mount Chimney. So, get ready your water types, get ready any of your Pokemon who are susceptible against fire. Because you're gonna need them. Oh, and your dark type. Because we're going to talk to this lady here, and she will allow us to take the cart. And we're going north. We're going to the active volcano of Mount Chimney. Alright, and that is it. So, thank you to her. There's nothing in the trash can. Alright, and it's time to deal with Team Magma and Team Aqua. We're gonna keep making more land. If they extend the land, there will be less habitat for water Pokemon. So, Team Magma and Team Aqua. Depending on what game you're playing, you will encounter a particular group. So, Archie, Ruby, I should have guessed you'd show up. See yourself what fanatics of Team Magma are up to. They are trying to inject stolen meteorite power into the volcano. Doing something like that will cause a volcanic eruption. So yeah, Archie is basically telling you you need to go stop Team Magma because of it. They're trying to upset the balance. If you're playing Sapphire version, Archie is replaced with a different character, who we will be meeting very shortly. Also, there will be a change of your opponent. Instead of Team Magma, you will be facing against Team Aqua. Replace Numel with Curvana in any places where these two one trainers will have is it fuck? I'm sorry. Anyway, Team Magma grunts. Female and male, these are their designs. Taken apart from Gen 2, where they had male and female designs for Rocket. Both of these two, yeah, like I said, that Numel will replace it with a Carvana. Also, these are single battles in Gen 1. I mean, in Ruby and Sapphire. And then just replace Magma Grunts with Aqua Grunts for Sapphire. And that's literally it. This double battle is exclusive to Emerald version because they want, like I said, they're trying to include more double battles. Like I said, you're a water type and a rock type. Actually, if you get a rock water type or water rock type, you'll be perfectly good. But yeah, so we had a double battle here with these two, and I believe in the their single battles in Ruby and Sapphire, and whoever has the Numel will just replace it with a Carvana. So you came all this way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite and the meteor pulse to our boss. Right, and now we encounter another Team Magma Grunt. This is Tabitha. This is one of the admins. So, Tabitha, Numel, actually, I'm sorry, yeah. These are bosses we do have to do some clarification of getting over. Meteor Falls. Meteor Falls. Mount Chimney. Yeah, Mount Chimney Pokemon Demo. There we go. So, it is different in Ruby Sapphire, depending on who you encounter here. You can take the meteorite from the machine once we do our boss battle. So, Team Magma Grunt, for your visit here, Ruby and Sapphire, they will have Zubat and Poochyena in only Ruby version. In Sapphire version, they will have Zubat and Poochyena. Tabitha is your opponent. He has Numel, level 20, oblivious for its ability, with the moves Tackle, Growl, Magnitude, and Ember. He has two Numels that share the same ability. I don't know why this one is level 20. Oh, maybe that's Emerald. Oh, is this Emerald exclusive, or is this Ruby? Oh, that's Ruby. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not Emerald. Okay. So, my bad. Level 18. And that's the first one. Oblivious for its ability with the moves Growl, Tackle, and Ember. He has 4 Pokemon in this version instead of 3. That's the switch up. Poochyena, level 20. Runaway for its abilities with the moves Bite, Odor Sleuth, Howl, and Sand Attack. So for those who want to know, Odor Sleuth is basically another variant of Sand Attack. I mean, not Sand Attack, of Foresight, where it allows a Pokemon who can't hit a certain Pokemon, i.e. a normal type, to hit a ghost type. And Foresight is an ability that allows you to hit a normal or ghost type with normal or fighting. So yeah, it is basically just ways to help deal with certain situations, so you can take out certain Pokemon. But yeah, even though the moves won't be effective. But yeah, this is Tabitha's battle. If you're playing Emerald version, Ruby version, Tabitha will have his Growlithe, his Poochyena, at level 20 with the moves Tackle, Howl, Odor Sleuth, and Bite as well. He will have 2 Nummels, and they both will have the same moveset level and attack. Tabitha's Zubat, level 22 with the moves Astonish, Supersonic, Bite, Wing Attack. Yeah, Bite, Supersonic, Astonish, and Wing Attack. I'm actually gonna switch here because we're gonna be focused for this. I have a good story for you guys when we get to Team Magma's boss. When we run into. Alright, so let's use Confusion on Zubat, because fuck you, Zubat. Hells yeah. Oh, I actually need to get rid of the Everstone on Bolt. Actually, we're gonna stay out for this so we can gain the rest of his experience from Numble. But yeah, Numble, level 22. No different from the other Numble. It has the same attack. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. This Numble has Magnitude instead. Level 22, Oblivious for its ability, Fire Ground, no items held, with the moves Growl, Tackle, Ember, and Magnitude. I'm thinking of Emerald version, where both of the Pokemon have it. If you're playing Sapphire, Matt, Aqua Admiral Matt, he will have 2 Carvana and a Poochyena. Carvana, level 20. Rough Skin for its ability, Water Dart, no health items. With the moves Bite, Rage, Scary Face, and Focus Energy. Then I don't think they're here. Oh yeah, he's here in Ruby version, Omega Ruby. His Pokemon then will be Coughing, level 24, with the moves Assurance, Clear Smog, Sledge, and Self-Destruct. He'll have he'll have Numble, level 24, with the moves Magnitude, Amnesia, Lava Plume, and Flame Burst. Then, Shelly, the Aqua Admiral there. She will have Primer, level 24, Sticky Hand for its ability, Poison type, with the moves Disable, Sledge, Magma, Disable, Sledge, get back to my hand. Disable, Sledge, I'm trying to move this up, thank you. Disable, Sledge, Mud Bomb, and, what is it? Minimize. While her Carvana, level 24, Rough Skin for its ability, no health items, with the moves Aqua Jet, Screech, Swagger, and Assurance. And the Aqua Grunts will have Poochyena and Grimer, if you're playing Sapphire. So it seems that Team Magma will go for Coughing, Team Aqua goes for, Team Aqua goes for Grimer. Okay, I need to remove the Everstone from Ralts because Ralts will be evolving after this. But that is Tabitha, who we just encountered. And this would be, if you're playing Ruby version, Sapphire version, that will be, remember his fucking name. That will be, go back up. Yeah, that will be Matt. We'll see Matt soon, and if you've played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, then you know there are a lot of changes in that game. And oh boy, they made sure you knew about the changes. Shelly is not white. She's a dark-skinned girl with lovely flowing hair and highlights. Tabitha is not a bulky white guy. He's white still, but he's chubby. Very chubby and very smirky. And they gave all of them new designs for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, yeah, Shelly, she's breaking that back, alright. Jesus Christ, she's breaking her back. And she doesn't actually appear in this game till later on, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Because she's the other Admiral you encounter. But it is now time to take on the first encounter with this guy. This is Maxi. The power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power through this machine, Mount Chimney's volcanic activity will instantly intensify. Its energy will grow inside in the crater. Ha ha ha. Foo-foo-foo. Huh? Who are you? I heard Archie bemoaning a child who was merely in Team Aqua's affairs. It must be you, he meant. Well, if you're thinking of interfering with us, Team Magma, you'll listen. Now you listen. Long ago, living things used to use the land to live and grow. This is why the land is all important. It is a cradle for all. This is why Team Magma has dedicated to expand the land mass. It is for the further advancement of mankind and Pokemon. And for that, we need the power of that which sleeps within this mountain. Oh, there is no need for you to learn that much. No matter, I'll teach you the consequences of your meddling in our grand design. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Magma's leader, Max. If you're playing Sapphire version, you will be facing Archie, the team leader of Team Aqua, who says he's using the machine to further the expansion of water. Starting off this battle, Maxie will be using Mighty Anna, level 24, Intimidate for its abilities. No held items with the moves Odor Sleuth, Bite, Sand Attack, and Roar. If you are playing... Oh, there's no difference. Oh, yes there is. If you're playing Sapphire version, this will be Archie with Mighty Anna, level 24, Intimidate for its ability with the moves Howl, Tackle, Scratch, Howl, Tackle, Bite, and Sand Attack. If this was Ruby version, this will be Maxie with the moves. This will be Mighty Anna level 24 with the moves Roar, Order Sleuth, Sand Attack, and Bite. I don't believe there's any difference in these Pokemon, no. So it's the same in the other version. Alright. So the only differences are level, which I think they're all the same levels. Oh no, there's Pokemon differences. Never mind. So, let's try out our new Bumblebee. Or Mighty Anna. Maxie, who has a different voice, and I'm not going to imitate it because I'm not Emil, and my voice acting sucks. Maxie has a very weird voice, and, oh, was that oh, someone just, what is that? 82 Jenny, thanks for the follow. Hope that's not a bot. Every bot will do its thing. Alright, I'm gonna defense curl, actually, so that I can keep moving on my bulky HP. And I'm just gonna roll out like crazy. Alright. Oh, damn it, I keep getting flinched. Oh, because of fucking bite. Wow, that's 2 flinches in a row. Like, that's not cool. Okay. I might have to switch out if this keeps going. It looks like it is. Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna try the rollout to see if I can do anything. I wish I had leftovers, because leftovers would be great in this type of situation. He's using Super Potion. Yeah, I think he's holding 2 Super Potions to heal his Pokemon. Okay, my attack missed. Let's try the Bully Beam again. Nope, it's still missing. Okay, we're gonna switch out. Yeah, we're after Runix take the stage. But, yeah, so my instance with Maxie, I think the only difference is that I didn't have Ralts on the team. I switched in, I had Kadabra at this point. And my Kadabra was level 25 with the moves Psybeam, Recover. Oh, he's gonna withdraw first. Next, he's gonna use Zubat, level 24. Inner Focus for its ability with the moves Supersonic, Astonish, Bite, and Wing Attack. He will only switch if he feels that his Pokemon lineup is not gonna survive him. Because I fear switching in, I'm just gonna... Okay, so it's gonna try to do Supersonic. Okay, so I'm gonna actually switch Ralts in. This is not Zubat in Ruby and Sapphire. This is Golbat, level 24, Inner Focus for its ability, with the moves Wing Attack, Bite, Astonish, and Supersonic. This accounts for both Maxie and Archie. Fuck, they killed Ralts, bastards. Yeah, this accounts for both of them. I want to use Grappler now. Go in there, Graph. So yeah, this accounts for both of them. We're gonna use Grappler. Because this Bite's not gonna win. And it's funny because Bite's supposed to be special, and I'm basically mollywopping the special attack, physical attack. So, oh boy, next up, Camera. So this is Maxie's ace, Camera. Level 25, Magma Armor for its ability with no health items, Fire Ground. With the moves Tackle, Ember, Magnitude, and Focus Energy. If this was Ruby version, this would be Camera level 25, Magma Armor for its ability, Tackle, Focus Energy, Ember, and Magnitude. If this was Sapphire, this would be Sharpedo, Red Skin for its ability, Water Dark, level 25. With the moves Crunch, Scary Face, Focus Energy, and Rage. That is the ace for Archie. We have no problem because if you remember, this is dual water type. This is the evolution of Numel. Fun fact, this Camera evolution is not correct. You don't get Camera up to level 33. As the Sharpedo at level 33 as well. So, yeah, it's like, damn. I guess you guys caught these in areas where they're able to be caught at low level. And Osmond is a level 25. So the only thing left is Mightyena. And we'll go switch back to Garunix. Someone owes Ralts an apology. Because Ralts did nothing wrong. Anyway, we're gonna just double kick Mightyena. The Intimidate actually won't scare us, but, yeah, this is basically it for Team Magma. So if you were playing, if you're playing Sapphire, that's pretty much the lineup of Golbat, Mightyena, and Sharpedo. And in Ruby version, it's Mightyana, Golbat, and Camera. But that is it. We are done here for the Mount Chimney stuff. Alright. So yeah, Max is gonna get away. And he mentions to you an orb. Ruby, thank you. With your help, we thwarted Team Magma destructive plans. But you, whose side are you on? It doesn't matter. We will remain vigilant and keep in pursuit of Team Magma. Ruby, we shall meet again. Yeah, to the time we have to fight. Anyway, there's a meteorite. The meteorite fitting within this mysterious machine. You want to remove the meteorite? Yes, we do. And we took the meteorite from the machine. So that way this machine does not continue to go on. We can send this meteorite back to, what is it? Professor Cosmo back in Fall Harbor Town. But right now, this lady. She will only appear here after you have successfully gotten rid of the Team Magma Team Aqua. She sells you the lava cookie for 200, and we will be getting the lava cookie. Sadly enough, we can only do it like this, but the lava cookie is an item that revives a Pokemon's statuses. So remove sleep, confuse, paralysis, and poison. And I'm buying a fuck ton of these. I'm gonna sell off items and then just come back. Actually, I gotta do some things too, because I just thought about it. I don't have the proper bike for this area either. But the next area up ahead is the Jagged Path. This is another area that has a smoke. So you can collect it for your soot sack. To be very fair and honest with anyone who's playing this game, I do not use the Jagged Path to obtain items. I go back to Route 113. It has the most area to collect soot from, and it's overall just a better experience, and it's less bullshit you have to do to get your soot. Also, how many damn lava cookies have I bought? I bought 20 lava cookies. So yeah, this is what the lava cookie looks like. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can obtain the lava cookie after certain events have happened. I think you have to beat the Elite Four. And then you go through the game normally, through its post-game, and then you receive the lava cookie. I don't know if there's anywhere you can purchase the lava cookie, which I highly doubt you can, but we're gonna get a lot of lava cookies here, because why? I love lava cookies. They're really great. And they're really substantial for, basically they're a better full heal. Because full heal, you pay 60 for. Lava cookies, you're really only paying 200 for. And it's just a better come up. That's why I'm about to get rid of all those other stuff that I have with me. The antidotes and stuff. Yeah, I'm about to dump all of that once I get about maybe 40 or 50 lava cookies. Here's the thing, I also wanted to let you guys know. You see me pressing this button constantly. Well, there's a possibility that while doing this rapidly on single items that you can buy, you're possibly buying more of them, despite the fact that you're clicking multiple times. I don't know if it's RNG or it's maybe the game just trying to speed up the situation, but yeah, those are things that happen. Right? And I believe we should be at, yeah, we had 3 more. 1, 2, and 3. And actually, I'll just buy 1 more for good luck. Alright, and 4. Alright, that is it. That is lava cookies. And don't worry, we'll go back to our, we'll go back to get, a lot of items very soon. But yeah, that was Team Magma and Team Aqua. at Mount Chimney. And Mount Chimney later on itself won't be... Oh, it'll have trainers in it. That's right. Yeah, the position of where that old lady is not the same position she's in Ruby and Sapphire. She's actually standing outside of the rail cart station, and she's supposedly hiding because Team Aqua and Team Aqua infiltrated the area, and they're having their battles in front of on the mountain. But yeah, we're gonna go heal. No, we actually don't need another rest. But yeah, our Pokemon should be healed. Both should be recovered from... Yeah, both should be fine. Alright, we're gonna make our way back to Fall Arbor Town. Because we're gonna go get Sableye. And for those who are asking, well, why do you need Sableye? You don't need Sableye. I kinda do, actually, because what's coming up next, after I've beaten the Lava Ridge City Gym, is that I will be going to do a couple of things, and I need my Sableye for those couple of things. I'm also going to be collecting some more soot, because why not? And I do believe soot does not carry on before you get the soot stack. So I may have to do a couple of trips. It's okay with me though, because I really don't care. I have super repels, I have healing items, I will be fine. But yeah, I just want to make sure I get some of this soot, because the next item I'll be buying is the yellow flute. That helps with confusion. And fuck this damn bike. I'm just gonna run it. I forget this not Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire where the bike would be. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll be ending soon actually. It's 8 o'clock. Oh damn. I didn't realize what time it was. And I don't think I'll have enough time for Flannery. But, I'll deal with Flannery later. By the way, Flannery is the next gym leader we'll be taking on. She, if her name isn't already something akin to it, she's the fire specialist of the, Hoenn region. Yeah, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon. And her gym actually has a different change-up from what it was in Ruby and Sapphire. It is completely different from Ruby and Sapphire. Actually, yeah, let's talk to the guy here. Huff-Puff. Oh, yeah, a lot of Huff-Puff. Yellow, please. There's not enough Huff-Puff. Need 130 steps in order to... Okay, so we don't have enough. In red, I think is also the same. Yeah. So basically, we gotta make a couple of trips through, to get yellow and red. Yellow is the, yeah. Like I said, I really don't care. I'll get my Huff-Puffs. Oh, it's still lingering. B. But yeah. It's a lot of this around this camp. And like I said, if this is something you want to do, by all means go for it. I'm just trying to get it now, so that way I can get it out the way. If anything, I know I won't be able to get the black and the white flute, but I definitely want to get the yellow and the red flute. And it's basically how you did it before, with the other flute. You're just stepping through the grass, getting the Huff-Puff, or, well, getting the ashes. I don't know why they call it, why I keep saying it's Huff-Puff, it's ash. And it's also funny that I say that because I believe there was an episode of Pokemon where Ash made Brock and Max did all of this for glass items. And I think it was right on their way to Fall Arbor Town because May had a Pokemon contest in Fall Arbor Town. Fun fact about Fall Arbor Town is that in Ruby Sapphire, Fall Arbor Town is where you go to have your next stage of Pokemon contest. So if you're playing, I think it's your Super Rank, because Hyper Rank is back in Slateport. We'll be going back to Slateport soon, because I want to stock up on some items on our way to Lava Ridge. So I think right now that should be enough Huff Puff. That should be enough. That should be enough. I said Huff Puff. That should be enough stuff for us to get the... No, I don't want a blue one. I want a yellow one. Okay, just take a while. And there we go. We have yellow flute. Not enough here. Not even enough to make a blue flute. Okay. So, yellow flute. Here's yellow. That's a Pokemon out of confusion. So, yellow flute. And this time, the yellow flute is a mixture of yellow and green. While the blue flute is red and blue. I believe the red flute is pink and oh, I didn't notice that was right there. Hyper Potion! Not the band. I mean, not the DJs. Hyper Potion restores 200 HP of a Pokemon. So, although, do go check out Hyper Potion. Those guys are awesome. Anyway, we are here in the Pokemon Center, and we're gonna actually exchange some Pokemon. So, for right now, we will leave Skarmory in the... We'll switch Skarmory to Sableye. Because, fire no good against that type. Actually, because neither of you are actually going to be good against that Pokemon. We're going to switch these guys around. We're going to put Beautifly in the PC. We're going to pick up Sableye. And we're going to keep Skarmory with us. And the reason why I'm speeding up things is because I can do that. We need to go back to the Pokemon Center so we can go and get more Super Repels. Got 7. Okay, 20. Oh, also something I wanted to point out. This is exclusive to Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald. Because of the items, we can see them and everything. It was upgrades that they wanted to do for the later game, for the other games, but they just didn't get a chance to. We're basically just doing that, but more. Oh, we did. Can I get away? I need to go put some of these items back up, actually. But while we're at it, I need to give this to you, Professor Cosmo. This is the meteorite. And we get TM27. I believe this is Return. Yes, it is. Return. It's a very powerful move that is used when a Pokemon is... it's basically a move that rates friendship. This is an item that was introduced, actually... A move that was actually introduced in a previous gen. For right now, I'm going to dispose of the items Energy Powder, Carbos. Actually, no, I'm going to keep Carbos. Moonstone, Experience Share, Everstone, and that's it. And our Repel World. We're going to go back to Fall Arbor Town's Pokemon Mart to sell the full heal And the Hyper Potion, because we really don't need Hyper Potion. We can buy Hyper Potions later. Actually in the next city, in Lava Ridge. And then I also believe in Lava Ridge, we can pick up a couple other things, as well. There is a herbal shop, which I will talk more about the herbal shop, because the herbal shop has some really good items in it. The only thing is, I hope friendship Pokemon do not exist in your party, because those are a thing. And I learned the hard way with Eevee. Trying to get an Umbreon in Gen 2, and it's crazy because of how things work in these games when it comes to trying to obtain Pokemon. And I kind of should be in Fall Arbor Town to do a lot of this, but I'm not. I mean, in Lava Ridge to talk about those Pokemon. I'm collecting Huffpuff so I can collect, so I can go get a damn flute. But I think the flutes that I'm getting are basically the ones you really do get. Like, you really do need, if anything, if you don't want to spend money, getting the flutes for the blue flute, and, well, getting the flutes for confusion and attraction can be very helpful, because then that makes your opponent waste PP for attract and confuse ray in a supersonic. So definitely some things I would advise you to get. There's not enough. Yeah, see, that's why it's so expensive for them. There's not enough. You need 80 more. Okay, so we'll be back to get our red flute. And that's also why I said I do not care about the black and yellow flute. I mean, black and white flute. They're basically supposed to be Repel and Sweet Sing. And they're not that good. Hold on one second. I wanna put this down. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. They're flutes that I just, like I said, I don't really need them. Because we get flutes later on, we get the other 3 flutes, and they're way better. Okay, I think this should be enough to craft me that flute. If not, let's go, I'm gonna go through this patch for a couple of steps. And fuck it, I'm already doing it. Alright. We're gonna finish up here in Lava Ridge, I mean here with the flutes, and then we'll make our way back to we're gonna make our way back to, what is that town? Yes, red. Alright, and bam, we got our red flute. Alright, so, red flute, oh, yep, has blue lines on it. A glass flute that's not a Pokemon out of attraction. So, red, blue, and yellow. Alright. Oh, no, RBG is not the same thing. I just thought about that. But red, blue, yellow is also a reference to, Gen 1. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, and Pokemon Yellow. That's a really cool reference there too. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's make our way back to Mauville. Actually, when we get to Mauville, I'm gonna save. I've not saved in a while, and I don't want anything to happen to my game set. We're almost there again. Alright, so let's save here in Mauville. Alright, save again, just for the safety save. Alright. And Repel wears off. We're gonna make our way to Slateport. And we're just gonna take the bottom path. If you need to, and it's actually a suggestion that I mentioned to a lot of people who play this game. If you want to start planting berries, plant them near cities where you can easily get to via fly. Hold on, I'm going to... Oh, absolutely nothing, because we don't have to do it. We're going to go to the shore shack, and we're going to buy soda pop. And I believe now, if we go back to Slateport, and we go to the Slateport, there'll be new shots in the Slateport market. So we can buy more items from the Slateport for not only our secret bases, but we can also buy items. We also buy TMs. The TMs to mention are, I believe, TM10, which is Hidden Power, and TM43, which is Secret Power. Now, are these abilities any useful? Hidden Power is, because there are a lot of Pokemon who, ironically enough, just throw on Hidden Power, and it's just a way to 22, and we've only talked to this guy a few times. And what it does is that Hidden Power is based on stats, and it will randomly generate for a Pokemon a different type. It can be beneficial, or it could be a negative setup. I have seen many of people do RNG sets to get Hidden Power to be a type that they would use on Pokemon to fill in for a moveset that that Pokemon does not have, or to help against a weakness that that Pokemon, or against a type that that Pokemon has a weakness to. Hidden Power Ice, Hidden Power Fighting, Hidden Power Dark, Hidden Power Fire, and Hidden Power Electric, which are some of the most common ones that I've seen. Dark to help deal with Ghosted Psychic, Fighting to deal with Dark and Rock type, and Steel. The Ice to deal with Dragon and Grass type. The Fire to deal with the weaknesses that Pokemon have weakness to fire. And Electric to deal with a lot of Pokemon who definitely have a weakness to electricity. And you actually quite a few. Well, it's flying in water, but still. A lot of things that you can easily get over. We're almost done getting these soda pops. We have about 6 more to get. And we'll be done from there. And then we can make our way back to Jagged Rat. Oh no, we gotta go back to Mossville because I need to go exchange fight. 2 more. Alright. And we are done here in Slateport. Actually, let's go to Slateport. So, I believe, yeah, this guy here, he will sell you TM10 and TM43. We'll buy a couple. We're not gonna use them, but yeah. Alright, that is Hidden Power. And the other one is Sacred Power, which has different moves depending on the area. How may I serve you? So here, we have the items for your secret base. You have red block, blue block, yellow block, red balloon, blue balloon, yellow balloon. High C note, low C note, mat. You have D note, E note, F note, G note, A note, B note, and C note high. And you can buy those for your secret base. The mats are there just for ha-has and music tracks that you can make on your own. And the bricks are there to hold Pokemon items. Oh, look at this. To see we can refresh. Yeah, this guy's just there just to talk about that. And I believe there's going to be another one later on, and they sell more stuff too. But yeah, this is all the stuff that you can acquire here in Slateport. With that said, we're going to do one more heal, and then we're going to make our way back to back north to Mobville, and then ooh, wow, we're hitting. We're over the 5-hour mark. All right, well let's at least get back to Mount Chimney before we do anything else. All right, so Super Repel on, and let's hit Mount Chimney. Let's go back towards Mount Chimney, and then we'll call it a session. So let's see. Yeah, we're gonna exchange Bite. We'll go to Randall. And we've retained the Acrobite. So now the Acrobite, I believe, is on our set. This is the Acrobite. If you hold the B button, you can do tricks off of the Acrobite. Yep, and it's gonna be really handy on the jagged path. With that said, let's make our way back to Mount Chimney so we can call it a session. I believe there's not really anything else we need to do, and I don't think I have any eggs that have hatched yet. So, alright, making your way back to Mount Chimney. And it's volcanic problems. I don't believe any of the trainers have showed up yet. I think that's only after we've been in Flannery. Yeah, so no trainers yet. But there are trainers who will appear here on Mount Chimney. So this is Jagged Path. There are a couple of trainers here, and there's a couple of Pokemon of interest. I mean, there are Pokemon encounters here. You know what? We're gonna make our way down anyway. So let's go our way to Lava Ridge, and then we'll call it a session there. So we can start the next session taking on Flannery. The new encounters here in, I'd say Slateport. The new encounters here on the Jagged Path. We can encounter, Poink. The Psychic Pig. Yeah. It's cute, it's adorable, and according to its lore, if it stops bouncing, it dies. Yeah. Gotta take that into consideration, ladies and gentlemen. If the Pokemon stops moving, it dies. I know I laugh, but it's true. It's true, and it's Pokemon, so it doesn't surprise anyone. Once, I actually did raise a Spoink. It was completely useless. It evolves late level. You get absolutely nothing really from its evolution Gold Pig. Except for, hey, look, it's a Gold Pig. Exclusive to Emerald version. What are you doing here? A place like this is none of your business. You have an encounter with a Magma Grunt. And we don't know the base. We'll learn the basis of why this grunt is here. But Luciana, level 22, run away for its ability with the moves Utter Sleuth, Howl, Bite, and Sand Attack. This is not a battle in Ruby or Sapphire. This is exclusive to the Emerald version. So that is why they're here. What he's hiding here, honestly, is quite comical when you think about it. There is going to be added content to Emerald version, and this starts with this guy. Because you won't be done with Team Magma or Team Aqua anytime soon, just like in Ruby or Sapphire. But there are different motifs to Ruby and Sapphire, and I believe some of this was probably cut but added to Emerald to give Emerald more stuff to do. But yeah, this is an entrance to the hideout for Team Magma. He won't leave because it's plot relevant. Here we have a Burn Heal that heals a Pokemon of different status. We're gonna get back on our Acrobite, and as you can see on the Jagged Path, we have these rock formations we can hop on. And if we hop on them, we can encounter Pokemon. The other encounters here are Numel and Machamp. If you need a fighting type, in order if you're desperate and need a fire ground type. Well, what's your experience looking like? That's good. Okay. So we're gonna put Rolts in the front, and I know there's gonna be a couple of battles coming up. And I mean, we can confusion things out of our way. The next move that Rolts gets is gonna replace Teleport, because we will no longer need Teleport now. And if you're on the Jagged Path, you can use the Acrobite to get you to certain places without having to. We have a double battle coming up, we have a single battle here, and I believe we have another single battle coming up as well. Picnicker Diana and her Shroom Shroom. Hit it with that kid. These are not hard battles, they're just gonna take long, because of levels. And actually, I don't know why I'm fighting Shroomish with Rolts. Rolts clearly, well, no, Rolts can take out Shroom. It's just that I now have to do Elite Suit. But the high special stat can easily take out. Alright, so we're going to switch out. Swapple, yeah. We're gonna put Grappler out on the battlefield. And Diana's gonna use Swapple. And I think if you haven't encountered Swapple earlier near Route 115, this is where you encounter Swapple in terms of battle, if you need it for the Pokedex. Which actually, if you want to get to the National Dex, I don't think you need all the Pokemon in the game. Ooh, Oddish! And because I did not catch an Oddish yet, I still need to do that. This is Oddish. This is, if you're playing Fire Red and Green, this is the exclusive for Fire Red. Oddish is a staple since Gen 1. It's a really cool Pokemon. In Gen 2, it gets an evolution that you'll see later on in the game. And it's a split evolution as well. So, just another bit of food for thought. Food for thought. And Diana, I believe... Oh yeah, they did move Diana. Diana was further down. So yeah, they moved Diana. Here we have a battle against a Triathlete and a Picnicker. I think for the safe side, I'm going to switch a Pearl for Traveler. And keep our friend there for safety. But yeah, there's only one new encounter in this point. Shroomish and Magnemite. Yeah, I'm glad I did. I don't know how well you can do an Earthquake, but we're gonna do that. Rock Pro. Cause yeah, I forget that about this bullshit. Yeah, cause that's not gonna do much damage. Really, Sunstorm. Okay, well, Synchronize. Now you're paralyzed too. And then we're going to go with Soda Pop on roll. And Graveler will Graveler back. It's not gonna do much to Shroomish, but at least kill the Magnemite. And at this point, that's all I really care about. Okay, and Magnemite defeated. Shroomish uses Mega Drain. Oh, damn it. That's super effective. And he just gained back all his HP. Okay, so Frost is gonna heal itself again with the Soda Pop. And we're going to switch Golem for Combustion. Or we should have switched in Armory. But I was doing that though. Alright. Oh, actually, no, I was planning on dealing with this damn Mega Drake. Rolx is going to use Lava Cookie on itself to heal it from paralysis. And then Combustion is going to use Ember to get rid of Finish. Nice. Finish can't move because it's paralyzed. Let's go. Alright, and then we'll use another Soda Pop. We're using on a Grappler to heal Grappler. And then we're going to use Ember on Shroomish. Nice, so Grunic has Shroomish. And Rolf still has not gained a level, but it's fine. Alright, but Triathlean and Picnicker has been defeated. Right? And I believe... Hi, Lola. There is an item here, I believe. Yeah, Great Ball. And I hope there isn't any more trainers. Oh, there's one. Alright, let's just go. Jagged Path is hard to walk on, but it's a good place for training. It's okay, I've had it. But we have Picnicker Ethan, and Ethan's gonna use his Zigzagoon. I believe at this point, Zigzagoon will start learning Pin Missile. It's a really good move. It really is. It's a bug type move. That a session of 3 to 5 or 2 to 5 hits. It's not very strong, but it can do things. And hey, we took out Zigzagoon thanks to Online. Alright, and Taylor. Did Ethan ever give me trouble in... Probably. Oh shit. That's something I didn't have to do it. Alright, but Taylor took it out. Alright, and we beat Camper Ethan. Oh, and Ethan gives us his number. So Diana and Ethan that's on the ground. Okay. Yeah, I do have the acrobat. So, Rolf is only 1 level away from evolving. I mean, a couple of things from evolving. Where are we at with Rolf? 665. There's a patch of grass near us. You know what? We're gonna go play in that patch of grass. Yeah, we're gonna go play in the patch of grass. Oh yeah, and they give it the cave music too. That was something else that I wouldn't agree with. But no, we're gonna confusion everything with that. Hey Numble! I still think this is a really cute Pokemon. I hate how but Numble's still cute. Crunchy Nuns. Alright. Hit it with another Confuse. That's what he does. And, damn! I couldn't kill you? Oh, I can't wait to get Psychic. Oh god, I can't wait to evolve Psychic. Oh. Alright, so that's Numble down. Alright, we're almost there. Soda Pop. So glad I stocked up on these ones. An extra gym battle. Flannery. Oh, hey, Spoink. Hey, Q. Been cute with the oink oink sound. This is Spoink, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what the fuck? Why does everything have a side beam and I don't? I'm so good. It's okay, because we're gonna go like Psychic, we're gonna like Psychic a lot more. So I'm gonna raise my special defense and my special attack. I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, Sidewave! We haven't seen this move since Gen 1. Sidewave has the chance of hitting you with full damage, double damage, or shenanigans. We're gonna actually switch to Sableye because I know Sidewave won't affect me. Yeah, see, he's gonna try to hit Sidewave. And we're gonna hit it with Astonish. I mean, I should catch it. No, it's too late now. Or still. But yeah, that's Blink for you. It's cute, it's adorable, and it does absolutely nothing. Alright. So yeah, if I need to... Oh, I was gonna heal Roll. I was trying to hope I encountered my... Not March Top. I was trying to hope I encountered a Machop. Just because I knew Confusion would do that. Kill it. Ember. Ooh, shit, critical. There's something you don't want to encounter as a critical hit. Brow. Hit it with this Calm Mind. Alright, Growl again. And Confusion. Another Growl. Numble should have been informed that I don't use physical attacks as rolls. Alright, but, bye. Are you serious? Watch it be 1%. Watch it. Watch it be 1. 1. Oh, 20. It might as well be 1. Alright, come on, come on. My champ. No, it's Point. Oh, it's a girl's Point. There. I don't need to encounter with a Psychic type. I need to encounter and escape. Side B. You know what? We'll still evolve off of it. So let's switch to Sableye. And actually, this would be a good area to train Sableye against the Point, since, yeah, Sidewave and Side B. Hit it with that Astonish. Does double damage because Sableye is part dark. Oh, and Ghost. Oh. We chose either move. Alright, and with that, Roltz is now level 26. And at level 26, Roltz will learn the move Psychic. This is the rare occasion where a high level move is being taught to a Pokemon at such a low level. But, you know me, I wanted to get this Psychic. And now that we have the Psychic, Roltz will now evolve. So, the proper evolution level for Roltz is level 20. I just wanted to make that clear as well. But, we are getting Kirlia, Roltz's evolution. And it's funny though, because Kirlia here, and actually it's not till later gens, they're gonna be more of the dancer type, but they're fairy in later gens, starting with Roltz up. But yeah, we now have Kirlia, Roltz's evolution, and I think their Pokédex entry will have Kirlia in it. There we go, Kirlia. The emotion Pokemon. A Kirlia has psychic powers to create a rip in dimensions to see into the future. It is said to dance with pleasure on sunny mornings. You cannot catch Kirlia in the wild. Kirlia is an evolution of Roltz, so you must evolve Roltz to obtain Kirlia. Don't worry, because you'll be able to encounter trainers who do have Kirlia. I'd like to go to Mauville, but I went down the ledges, and it's no easy way getting back up to Lava Ridge. Speaking of Lava Ridge to our left, Route 122. And, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lava Ridge Town. So, this is our gym, Lava Ridge City Gym, and the leader is Flannery. One with a fiery passion that burns. Here, this is the herb shop. In this building, I believe you talked to this man. He says, my wife is warming an egg in the hot springs. This is what she told me. If you leave two Pokemon in a daycare, they will discover an egg. That is true. Here, he says, young one. I am also a young one, but I mimic the styles and speech of the elder folks in this town. What do you say, young one? Would you agree with me to where I can teach you the move Mimic? So, another Emerald exclusive. This kid will teach you Mimic. Mimic is a move that can be taught to many a Pokemon. And basically, you just copy a move that the Pokemon used last. In Generation 1, Mimic's ability was that it copied any move at random from your opponent's Pokemon. Looks like you come to the herbal shop here in Lava Ridge. Is that rather committable? Here, take this. This is charcoal. This is an item you can give to your Pokemon, and it will increase the power of a fire type. Herbal medicines work impressively well, but your Pokemon will dislike you for it. It must be horribly bitter. But yeah, we received charcoal. This is an item we can give to our Pokemon, and it will increase their fire type moves. This is going straight to you, Guronic. This Quick Claw, I'm actually going to give to Azumarill because of the next gym. And this Carbos, I'm also going to use on... I'm actually going to use Carbos on Sableye. Because Sableye needs it. But, yeah. This is the herbal shop. If you talk to this lady here, she will sell you herbs and herbal medicine. So, we have Energy Powder, which restores 50 HP. Energy Root, which restores 200 HP. Healing Powder, which restores status conditions. And Revival Herb, which revives a fainted Pokemon. But, as you see in the description of all these items, they're very bitter. If you were to give these items to your Pokemon, I hope your friendship values are extremely high, because these will lower their friendship values. If you're raising a Pokemon who requires friendship, I would not suggest you buy these items, because they will lower your friendship with that Pokemon. And I believe in the guide for friendship and the friendship logs, they tell you do not buy herbal items, because the herb items from the herbal sellers will hurt your friendship values. I don't have any Pokemon on my team right now that I need to care that much about for you. So I'm gonna be buying revival herbs. More revival herbs. Like that was 20. I'm about 20. And some energy root. Cause fuck it, why not? And they're 80 for 200 HP. I'll be fine. I can also sell items to her. So what I can sell is I'm not gonna sell these because I can, but I can sell the soda pop. Buy soda pop. The reason why I'm not selling the lava cookie is simple. The lava cookies are cheaper than the damn healing powder. I'm not spending 400 where I can spend 200. So, alright, I'm gonna move these items to the top. Fuck, I forgot to sell the birdie one. It's okay. But we have now made it to Lava Ridge. Before we leave, there are a couple other things that we can talk about. You talk to this lady, she goes to the hot spring. This lady right here, she says she has an egg for you. She wants to give you this egg. You don't have any room for the egg, so you have to come back. Yeah, you have too many room. That's also the other thing. If you don't have enough room, you have to make room. So Lava Ridge Pokemon Center. I think Pokemon will get closer to the training if they spend time together. The longer they spend together, right? The sort of magical howl is set in the hot spring, and I forgot. I don't know what that was. But I wish I could let my Pokemon soak. And I believe this man here says, kid, you can reach the hot spring. If Pokemon get tired, they go to their treatment. So yeah, that says we draw the hot water as we need, and yet the hot spring never runs dry. Isn't it magical? These hot springs are near active volcano. Grains of water are under them, hit by the magma. That is why we have hot springs. And if you talk to these ladies, if put Pokemon in the hot spring, there might be a serious curve. Right. Why it might be an electric bath or a bubble bath or lava bath. They claim that these hot springs are good on their attention to relieve aching muscles, solving romantic problems, and attractive money. So yeah, these two ladies here are in reference to what I believe most people say are the two, quote, young ladies in the pool. These do absolutely nothing to your Pokemon. Go to a damn Pokemon Center. Fucking clowns. Anyway, I want to leave Skarmory in the, I'm gonna leave Skarmory here for just a second. Go pick up the egg. And we're gonna go... Oh wow, we're almost 6 hours in. Probably gonna be one of my longer episodes of Pokemon. And I don't apologize. But with this said, we're gonna be wrapping up this live stream session. So spoilers on the egg, it's a Wynai. I believe from my understanding, this, she received this egg from her friend, who is the daycare man and lady. She doesn't raise Pokemon. She doesn't have a need for it. Being buried in this hot sand is, so warm and healing. Ow, ooh, ow. The Pokemon nipped on my back. There is no real indication if that's a Pokemon nipping on his back. Some speculate it might be Cabbage or a ground type Pokemon, but as you can see here, you can lay down here in the hot spring, the hot ground. This was also something they pointed out in the Pokemon anime, where if you go to hot springs, because rock type Pokemon and ground type rock, ground, and fire Pokemon are weak to water. What they do is they play in the hot sand, or they bathe in the hot sand, like people, and it can rejuvenate. With that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to say au revoir, adieu, and auf Wiedersehen. We are going to stay here in Lava Ridge, and I will be back, I believe, tomorrow with another Pokemon Live. Thank you all so much for coming. I really do appreciate it. Before we end off, like I do with all of my live streams, I'm going to list all of my links for you guys in the comment section right now. But if not, those who are watching on YouTube, you will be able to see this in my description box. And for those who are here in the live stream chat, these are for you guys. So, yeah, definitely come. Oh, that's not what I want to put there. These are for the main channel, Harpie Player Joe, and the archive channel, which is where I store all of my archives. Just an update for everyone. The archive channel has been updated, and Sonic Battle and the recent Puzzle and Dragons live stream are up. I will start uploading Pokemon Ruby version, Emerald version, live stream sessions 1 and 2 soon. Just so that I can have room on my hard drive. Also, here are the social media links, Twitter and Instagram, and then here is Discord if you guys want to join the Discord family. So, yeah, there's all the links for you guys. No raid today, because we don't have enough people to do a raid with, sadly. And I keep telling people, you guys gotta come in, you gotta participate and do all the fun raid stuff. I mean, all the fun Twitch stuff. But with that said and done, thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I will catch you guys on Sunday. If not Sunday, I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow. But I'll let you guys know. Thank you to 88 Jenny, which I have a funny feeling I don't think that's actually a person. So let me do the flash ban for, was it 80 A and ED? Alright, yeah, because that could potentially be a name of a bot. You never know. It's only been an hour, and I don't know, so I'm not gonna take those risks. But with that said and done, thanks everybody for coming. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and I will definitely catch you guys next time. HPJ signing out. Take care, everyone.